Hey there, YouTube. Looks like this is working. Just gonna get my laptop rolling, see if I can get this started here. Is this working? Who knows? Just gonna also go ahead and change out my audio. Master volume. We're gonna set this down like maybe there. Alright, perfect. Alright, so Age of Wonders 4. Just picked it up. I really liked Age of Wonders planetfall. I did eventually stop wanting to do like the guide things because there's a little bit of repetition to there, so I'm going to avoid trying to do anything that ambitious for this one. Yeah, let's take a quick look at some of the stuff that we got here. So I'm just going to pick a basic place and we're going to have it on fairly easy difficulty. Nothing too special for just a first check because I've literally just loaded this. I've checked it to make sure it runs. There are some people who say that it like crashes and stuff like that for them. I think the problem is like you need to really just make sure that you've verified the game cache, check your drivers, and then it's fine. That worked for me. So this game is a bit weird in the sense that the character creation is meant to be very open-ended. You're not really looking at predefined or specifically like very designed factions. So, for example, if I click on these feline cat people here, you can actually just change out their abilities to be literally whatever you want. So if I wanted to have ones that are tough, and what else do dwarves have? Defensive tactics? I could do that with these cat folk. It's literally the same as what you've got for dwarf. So there's literally nothing special about the specifics here other than the appearance, as far as I can tell. So you could pick like Goblinoid, but you could pick like human traits, or you could choose Toadkin and just use Toadkin traits. Either of those is perfectly fine. You can mix them, match them. You don't even have to have like matching traits. Like if you wanted to have quick reflexes, but you didn't want to have elusive, you could sort of switch those around a little bit. I'm going to stick to fairly basic. I'm going to do the High Elf thing here. We're going to try and make these as much as possible like the Ultimate Elves from Warhammer. So it's going to select those guys. Despite the name High Elf, aesthetically, this doesn't quite look like High Elves from Warhammer 40,000. It's 2 gold. This is not quite either. Feudal is kind of close, but not quite. Industrious is obviously not right. Dark Elves doesn't look like Nagaroth either. But, yeah, so what do these things do? Well, for one thing, that gives you a little bit of these sort of aspect-y things here. Affinity, this modifies some of your stuff there. And also makes it so that you get different magic at sort of different rates there. I think Barbarian's obviously wrong, yeah. So you can sort of go with whichever sort of culture you want, and then once you've done that, you can actually modify the appearance a little bit, if I recall correctly. So I don't remember how to do that, is the problem. But there should be little things that let you modify the look and appearance of this that would let me get it sort of closer. And then after that, you can choose your society traits. So they've gone sort of the very customizable route rather than having well-defined specific collections of abilities, which I like that. I think that's fine. But really depends on sort of what you're going after. I think the most default would be to go for Chosen Uniters, Devotees of Good, but I think what we're going to do is sort of do a bit of a mix of things here instead. I don't want Chosen Uniters because that's income from vassals I don't think is necessarily going to be that important for us. Devotees of Good for say stability might be important here. Makes our polearm units stronger. This one makes it so that everything around us is a stronger city. Then of course you also get more gold by doing that. Alternatively, you could go for like Astral, I think, for this. So I think we could go for a little bit of that sort of stuff there. What I would want is for my magic units to be stronger, but I don't think that that's actually an option. Mana Channelers is probably the best to go for that. That's summons. It's not really what we're going for here. If we wanted to actually stack on what we've got here, I'd actually pick Powerful Evokers. That makes our Battle Mage type units a little bit more powerful. And then we would want to also have potentially something like Fabled Hunters. Which we would potentially have the ability to use. Alternatively, we could just not worry about those sort of bonuses and go for something completely different. I'm actually potentially going to just go for the support unit type thing here. So you pick 2 of those.
Choose your first tome of magic.
These things also make a big difference. These are your starting sort of spells there. This one you would be able to summon a zealot. That's just looks like a basic attacking unit. Whatever you do for your tomes, I think it's supposed to like really influence what sort of units and stuff like that you get later on. Trying to think of which of these would be most appropriate for what we're up to here. Honestly, Tome of Zeal might be okay for us. Tome of Faith might be good for us. But I don't honestly really know much of what's in these things. I actually kind of think that like Tome of... one of the evocation ones might be what we want here if we're going blasting. Getting access to the Evoker I think would be good, so I think we're going to take Tome of Evocation here.
What is your ruler's origin?
And then you can also pick whether or not you're going to have a character who's good at boosting up the units that you get, or if you get a powerful unit on the map that's capable of doing more damage to themselves. I'm going to pick this one since it's a little bit more RTS-y. Okay, and we can sort of modify what we look like here. I don't know why our group looks quite the way we do, but I'm going to change our color to blue. That looks actually a lot better now that it's like that. I like that symbol too. It's very satanic, I guess. I don't know. And I think I'm just going to stick with the default for now, although it looks like you can just sort of go through a whole bunch of different outfits here. Nothing that looks too spectacular, but nothing too terrible either. So I think we'll go with this one.
Your journey begins.
And I'm not going to bother switching any of these. I'm not going to focus too heavily on this one. I'm just doing this to learn the basic mechanics of this game. Because these games have got fairly different mechanics from each other, or at the very least, Age of Wonders 3 had really different mechanics from Planetfall. This looks very familiar here, the starting army and the starting setup as far as that goes, so that could be very, very much the same. So we started with Awaken Inner Radiance. Friendly, it's in a 1 radius hex, become awakened for 3 turns. If already awakened, it gains strengthened instead. Awakening is, I believe, a trait of High, which makes it so that your units gain hidden bonuses. Sustain, gain 15 lightning damage, have a 60% enemy units in 1 hex radius, so it's a damaging spell, basically. Okay.
A new age of wonders dawn.
Okay.
Take some time to look around.
I'm gonna sort of crash course myself the hard way by just sort of like putzing around, seeing what happens.
One of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
Okay.
Locations and province improvements located in a city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can be built.
So I
to
believe
improve
tech
the city.
is actually fairly different in this game compared to the previous one. It's more about researching magic in your tomes and stuff like that. So it's going to be a little bit different than what we've seen from before here. Looks like our starting buildings are really just sort of very basic stuff here. I'm not sure what the boost means. I think that if you build this thing, it boosts afterwards. Food, I'm assuming, is how we get more population, but it looks like we actually have quite a lot of production. Or sorry, a lot of food production already. So I don't think I need to worry about that. I'm going to go ahead and start off with the Artisan Workshop. And we're going to go ahead and close that.
You have selected an
Okay, so we got 2 armies here. These ones have got our Sun Priests. They're both support units, and then there's our Self. This army has got a Sun Priest, and then we've got the Dawn Defenders, an Archer, and a Light Seeker, which is a Scout Cavalry with a bow. I'm actually going to detach the Scout, and I'm going... Oh, that moved the whole army. I was clicking that wrong. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to do it like this. It's fine.
You have encountered a resource node. They provide additional.
Okay, so early game, what you often want to do in these is look just for treasure that you can sort of stand on. And that makes it so you can get more stuff here. Here's our tome. Okay, I definitely want to get access to lightning torrents. That looks very powerful. All units sustain 20 lightning damage. All enemy units center for -2 lightning resistance for one world map for one turn. So this would make it so I'm much more powerful in battles, or we could also get access to evokers. I'm going to start with getting evokers. So this is slightly randomized. I could actually like get different stuff there. I believe we also have the ability to get units. Yep, I can. So we're going to go ahead and start getting a Dusk Hunter. So I'm actually going to go ahead and do 2 here, and then I'm also going to add the library. They want me to get a scout unit. I don't really want to get the scout unit right now. I want to actually split the scout unit out of here and then do some fiddling with these guys, but that's fine. Wonder, how do I get these guys out here? Oh, there's some defenders on there. I remember like the previous way was like you'd select a unit and then right click, and that would be kind of how you did that. Okay, I actually kind of want to bring this army back up across this way and then link up with this group. The reason is that like I want this guy to be getting some levels, so kind of important there.
An army you have gathered.
Let's see here. So we got a lot of Sun Priests already, so I'm going to actually move one out. See, that worked this time. I'm not sure why. Temple of Godir and an underground passage. You can annex a province. This is similar to previous, it looks like.
Each additional population
We know that there's additional resources there.
by placing a province improvement.
Ah, so you actually have to build a specific thing. You don't get to just annex it and then get whatever. So I could have a quarry which increases our production. I could build a forester which increases production and food. Or I could just get food. I would probably want the quarry. But that probably is going to depend on what resources are in... Oops, okay, well, I'm building a mine. Okay. I was saying, it probably depends on what resources are in the province. And I think that's based on, like, your population growth is how that's determined. I do like the city design for this. I think that's based on, like, what faction or which group you are. Okay, so this actually impacts our alignment. I believe we should still get... I think we let them go here because we're the good guys sort of thing. And picking alignment like that is something that we're supposed to do. Okay, so we can take the rewards here. We gained a unicorn. I don't know what that means. It's a unit. Interesting. I know you can also go into the water in this game. I'm not sure how well fleshed out the water-based combat is going to be. We'll have to see. Typically, the aquatic stuff in these games is a little bit underbaked compared to the above-ground stuff. And that's just sort of the way things are. Nothing necessarily intrinsically wrong with that or anything. But... okay. Open the Free City overview for Ductus. Duchess Jamelia Fisher of the Free City Ductus greets you with curiosity. Salutations, Lord Diviner Calarian Shannara. Your reputation precedes you. We may not share noble convictions, but we trust you will honor Ductus territory and independence. Give Jamelia Fisher one of your Whispering Stones to start negotiations and gradually improve your allegiance. Okay, so this is an independent city, so we should be able to annex this, basically. I don't actually know what Whispering Stones are, but it looks like this must be how many things we... Okay, we'll go ahead and do that. Not too sure what these resources are or how much we're gaining. Looks like we're getting plus 45 Imperium. So Whispering Stone looks like how many alliances we're sort of allowed to have at any given time. That showed us Reaper's Hollow.
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn.
Okay.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings.
The
wide world holds plenty of things to find.
I will probably want to go into that underground passage, but I don't know if I want to go there that soon. I think I'm going to have you join up with this group. Okay, so we got access to the Evoker. Unfortunately, like, that does mean that we've lost our ability to get that research that we had from that previous one that I wanted to be able to get access to. Dormant Enchantment. This is for non-high units, because regular high units already get these sort of abilities, so I don't really need that if I'm going to focus on those sort of things. Plus 2 vision for scouts. It's actually not that bad. Very fast movement for scouts. I actually really like that one. It would let me get access to a bunch of stuff really, really quickly. We've got these sort of things here, so that's why I should probably build a... let's get a Light Seeker. That's our scout unit. Let's swap the order of those around.
This is the Empire Development Tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyle. You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your... Choosing a tone will...
Yes, this is based on my sort of affinity levels. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants a stack of plus 300 relations to all other free cities for 10 turns. I don't know how much that really is compared to everything else. And I'm not sure how picking any of these impacts my ability to get other ones. I think I should be able to get... I'm not sure how this is going to work. Let's see if that negates my ability. No, I can still get both. Okay. So it must just be when your affinity levels are high enough. Or at least I think so, anyway.
Stability measures how happy the people in your cities are. Outside of dark cult.
Okay, I'm going to have to consolidate these 3 groups together, I think. And that might be enough for us to take those guys out if I get them together. It seems like pretty much everything in this game, like all of the little spots there where there's resource nodes, practically all of them seem to have some kind of blocker on it, essentially. So 17, 15, 15. This is worth 15. It's worth 15. That's worth 17. So food is just always kind of worth a little bit less, I think, it looks like. The quarry there is worth very little. So these are definitely based on like what sort of provincial resources you've got available. Because this is just adds 10 to whatever it is. Whereas this one I think just adds food to whatever it is we're getting. I'm going to actually build the quarry here.
Every
seems like this actually could practically be automatic up until you get to these higher points here where it starts to branch out, but prior to the branches, they could probably just make it like automatic. Let's see here. White horse. What is a white... Alright. I don't... let's see here. I would like the gold. I think that might be something that would be useful. Boosting us. We've already got decent progression for, like, diplomacy there, I believe. I think once we get high enough, it like they automatically become friends or something like that. It's usually how these sort of work here. Okay, I'd like to reach there. Cancel. Who do I be trespassing? I'd be trespassing onto their territory. I probably just have to get a little bit friendlier and then they'll allow me to. Yeah, all these things have units protecting them. It's very unfortunate. We should have automatic claims on all this. Alright, let's manually combat these guys. We've got some Gore-Tusk piglets. I do recall, like, these games, they do not automatically heal your units after each combat, so we're going to have to try and avoid taking losses wherever possible, and I'm not too sure what our support unit does.
Welcome to the field of battle.
I'm also not sure, like, how good a unicorn is, but they look like they're actually a really high
You have selected a unit.
value unit in terms of power. Okay, so I think what we're going to do here is just use defense mode.
This is a shock unit, a powerful melee.
Okay, so we got access to Spirit Blast, which is apparently a fairly short-range spell. Looks like there's some cover that we could take here, so we're going to go ahead and take that. This has a temporary hit point and reveals Awaken.
This is a support.
Awakened Radiant Light.
This is a ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance.
Okay, so we actually have bonuses to our ranged units. I'm going to just move up to that far because I want our units to be in a situation where, like, we're not going to get, like, hit by them. If they have a lot of leftover movement, they can sort of hit us and deal a bunch of extra damage. So I could cast some spells here. I don't know if I really need to cast any of these.
This unit has a...
So yeah, so we should be able to attack these guys now. Magic Blast has got a high hit chance, but low damage. Looks like I right-click to attack there. Okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and fire.
Your unit just attacked an enemy.
I was kind of thinking that we might fire 3 times, because that's what I'm used to from Age of Wonders Planetfall with ranged units, but... There we go. It's the type of ranged unit that mattered there. Okay, I'm going to move you guys up here just to be a blocker, but... I do want to try this out here. Let's try Fulmination. Okay, it's right-click for that. These units that we're fighting as well are going to be reduced in terms of like how much damage they can actually do because they're halved in terms of like their health. That reduction in their health makes it so that they're going to be easier for us to hit. Okay, so we might take an attack of opportunity sort of thing if we try to use our range attack.
Enemy's zone of control.
Oh, we have to move.
When a unit moves into an enemy's
Okay.
zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the turn.
We're going to try and free up this unit by shooting at these guys. That worked. Okay, good. Then we're going to go ahead and magic blast these guys. That should apparently kill them. I'm kind of wondering what the kind of experience point share they've got on this is, because I'm not too sure. I might have to go to my own territory to heal, but we'll find out later.
Are often occupied.
Yeah, nodes are seemingly always occupied. All right.
Now that you have gotten a second scout, you will need more powerful.
Well, I've already got an army of 6 units, so it's weird that they're telling me I don't. Bannerman bearing the banner of Ductus. So I guess this would be the one that we do to be friendly, because if they're... Okay, so I'm just going to write that. I kind of didn't want to do that in a certain sense, but I do want the stuff that's under there. Yeah, this city of Ductus is getting in my way here quite a bit. Okay. Gain a sundered unit. I'm okay with saying just leave again. It's interesting all these times that we don't have to fight stuff if we don't want to. Yeah, the force are definitely a 50-50 thing. That's absolutely how those guys are working. Got all these gold mines. I might as well be building gold mines. Okay, we can gain another Whispering Stone there. Shrine has been boosted. Interesting. No, the things that we build on the outside is something that boosts these guys. So if I get a farm, it does... Okay, I see. So we can get that one. Our city is advancing pretty quickly, honestly. How do I rush this, I wonder? Like, what's money for? Ah, there's the button. Interesting. Okay. Probably didn't really need to do that way, but let's go here. With the boost, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, so we got a new one. They've got open borders now. Trading is enabled. Magic materials and the Pact of Loyalty. So with that, we'll be able to actually go across to here, which is nice.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies.
Small monstrous den. I think most of this is feeling pretty familiar in some ways. The way that the units work is feeling fairly different. That would be, I'd say, the primary difference between this and Planetfall. Okay, we can get our increased range there. Shouldn't I be able to go to a tier 2 tome now? Okay, I could get some heals there. I could get the Summon Lesser Storm Spirits. Or I could get Lightning Torrent. I'm thinking Lightning Torrent.
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities. Or
that is expensive.
enemies.
That is quite expensive. What the heck? Doesn't even look like I'm capable of casting that. Okay. I guess I need to get more of this here. So I'll need to increase my reserves of that from my capital, presumably. I can get access to the Daylight Spear, Tavern Priests. Okay, so that's how I get new stuff. It's the Arcane Institute. Nope. Mana Obelisk? Increase mana income, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for world map casting points. Well, either way, try heading off into Reaper's Hollow, or check out this maybe. Might be a little bit simpler. Usually those sort of locations are a little bit rough, so there's a decent chance that we can't easily do it. That one's considered impossible. What is this stuff? Alright, well, fair enough, I suppose. Looks like this is the map edge, so the way I've got the map default set up, it doesn't lap around, which I guess is fine. My units have been healing without me having to input anything. I haven't seen myself in combat yet, the way we're doing things. I guess that's just not been on the cards, but our place expands really fast. I'm actually just going to build a farm there. I don't even...
There are many paths to victory.
Okay, I can gain some Imperium. Okay. For 6 turns, gain 24 knowledge per turn. Any of these seem pretty good. I would like to get more science, I think, since that seems to be the hardest thing to boost. I kind of want to just check underground passages, see what they do. If it's a teleport, or if that's a way to a new something else here. Okay, let's move you that away. I'm actually going to link these guys up and have 2 sort of archers together. It's kind of interesting. I don't think I've got access to a basic spear unit. Or I didn't start with one for some reason. Okay, where do I click to go to this place? Reaper's Hollow. Said only fools would disturb the eternal bedchamber of Queen Ari Mora the Supporter. This, however, does not stop you. In the center of the tomb, you find a large altar with several preserved corpses draped around a decorated queen, looking like sleeping lovers even after centuries of being buried. Suddenly, the decorated corpses stir and open their eyes, her undead lovers following suit. Raspy voices echo through the tomb as they rise and beckon you. Welcome, intruders. Ari Mora the Supporter grins. Have you come to reignite the flames of our passion with your essence? In the upcoming battle, Undead Servants is active. Undead Servants fight to protect the Undead Queen. All defending units resurrect 1 turn after being killed for the first time. Destroying the defending hero instantly kills all enemies. Interesting. Well, I can't really afford to do the other thing, so we're just going to do this. We can also get new undead. Okay, so we gained 300 gold. Let's get a new hero, I guess. We'll see if that's actually worth it. And then there's also this underground passage over here.
This is the underground.
Oh, this is a new map. That's gonna be awful, honestly. Okay. 15 knowledge per level of heroes defeated in combat, and then also we can get Astral Empire skill. So that makes it so that we go through tech way faster. Okay, victory condition. Didn't they say top left here? The quest panel, is that this? Interesting. Okay. Fight for freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free seat and we're led by... okay. This is another free city type place. Can, for the most part, probably ignore them. How do I switch maps to the underground, though, I wonder? Is there a free way to do that? Yeah, world map layers. Interesting. Okay, so I can automatically look down here, I'd assume. Oh, wow, that is not ideal. Looks like there's not much down here for me to actually want to go to. Like, there wasn't really anything down there, so... The underground might be useful in some playthroughs and less so in others, depending on how it branches, I'm guessing. Oh, goodness. Ductus over here is being real annoying sometimes. Okay. Haste berries. That seems really good. Ooh, I could just buy production. You can also boost our alliance. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something about these tomes here, because I feel like I should be able to move to a new tome by now. Like, how do I get access to this? Could be a tech thing. I might need to go up the building ladder to hire the library. That's very possible. I've got a lot of cash, so I might actually rush some buildings here.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you.
Wizard Tower. Can only be built in Throne City. Could have either a Wizard Tower, a bunch of different things come off of that. Interesting. It's Channeling Tower, or there's the Sun Shrine. I wonder if those are mutually exclusive. There's also access to the Pantheon. Okay, interesting. What is our happiness looking like here anyway? Stability looks like it's just stable. Doesn't look like it's anything special, but... Well, let's get that started, I guess. I think we'll try and take out this weaker thing here. Although, is that actually weaker? Huh. Apparently this one's a little bit stronger. Interesting. Okay, these must be weaker enemies. Oh, that is an interesting map. Okay. It's not really a hide behind terrain thing here in the same way that there was in Planetfall. So I'm going to send them over here. Have these guys use their charge when they get a chance to. Excuse me. Okay, let's see if I can move over here and then still use Awaken. Seeking missiles. Okay. %5% or 30%. Wow, okay. These guys are tough to hit, apparently. It's not like they're hidden or anything, they're out in the open. There is actually some cover going on there, I think. Okay. That actually seems like that was a good chunk of damage. This is considered a fairly high tier unit, so... Yeah, these guys didn't take a ton of damage from that. Ouch. So this one we might actually be able... Oh, no. Cancel retaliation for some reason. Alright. Well, on this hand, we've got potentially a kill here. And with that kill, we can go ahead and fire at these guys freely. That's not going to free these guys up here. Even if we did hit, which we're not, but, you know. Might actually be okay to just use defense mode here. Let my other heavier hitting units deal the damage. The enemy's set to low morale. We should actually be okay here. I just need my units to not get, like, killed or anything, and we'll be probably okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think we'd have a chance of killing there. I can't choose to attack from here either, which is interesting.
A unit just got hit by a retaliation. This happens when a melee unit...
Okay.
A unit has low morale because the tide of battle is turning against it. This unit has suffered.
Okay. So I do feel like I need to have some frontline units, which I kind of, like, I kind of know that I need that, but... actually getting that seems to be something that's a little bit interesting for us. Let's go into here. Apparently you produce food when you're not producing any units. So I could get a Dawn Defender or two, or I could get Daylight Spears.
You have selected a unit and opened the unit.
Okay, so this one would have the dormant ability Guardian. I don't know what that ability does. This gets to use a retaliation attack first. That's quite good, actually. Whereas the Dawn Defender, it's got access to Shield Wall. And then it's got Dormant Shield of Light, which I don't know what that does. And then Shield Defense. So this would be a tougher unit to kill in some ways. This would be a slightly more offense-orientated option. Looks like it's a little bit more powerful in some ways. I'm going to go with building a couple Daylight Spears. And that'll round out this army, I think, really nicely. Okay, so the underground so far is useless, but... what can you do? Need to get access to like a water-based city. See if like you can actually build anything in the water. Can't actually cast any of these.
Without walls and garrisons.
Counter quest. Harbingers of Misfortune, turn 30. Distraught member of the Watching Fae Council requests an urgent meeting. Terrible news. Scouts report sightings an army of corrupt souls roaming our lands. Okay. We must drive it away immediately to prevent unrest in our cities. So... I kind of feel like we get access to this one due to us being what we are, but I'm not too sure. Looks like we're going to have to fight some dudes, though, but that's fine. I could have gone there. It's fine. Alright, so this is an actually slightly tougher group here. I'm going to hit the retreat button first, and then we'll go into our spells here. I don't think I can cast these, though. How do I actually do this? Oh, I don't get to do it until next turn. Okay, so you have to prep it. Oh, this is like, because I didn't have enough resources to do it all in one go. Okay, I get it. This is like those abilities in, planetfall. Okay. Gonna fast produce that part there. Caltrop stash. Makes it so that we're more resilient during a siege, I think. Okay, well, I'm gonna save for that fight. I'm not gonna bother moving.
You have acquired enough arcane skills
There we go,
to
okay.
choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Yeah, I wonder how many spells you need to do to upgrade your arcane tome. It felt like it was more than I thought you were supposed to need, but who knows? I wouldn't mind something that has some sort of like economic type bonuses, so that would probably be under the construction ones, which I think are this set of oh, suspected spam. Okay. So it'd be like the Tome of Rock, I guess, or the Tome of Enchantment. And I think the Tome of Enchantment, like Awakened Tools, probably is actually really strong, so we'll try that. I think you can switch between multiple different types of tomes. I don't think they all have to be the same kind.
As it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess.
Grants physical ranged attack of a +1 range.
To see your empire rise above any other.
Or we could have Sundering Blades to make it so that our units gain Sunder Defense and Demolisher. I think we're going to take the Seeking Arrows, just because it seems more like elf things, but... Vassals grant +10 golden tribute, okay, and here we've actually got selections. I think we have to sort of stick with what we got here for a bit. There are points here, it looks like, because I lost the ability to take expanded governments. Ah, it's Imperium I spend. But that's not really too big a deal. Free City shares its vision, allows buildings on claimed provinces, contributes 2 to Rally of the Lieges, will reinforce in combat against marauders and rules free cities. Next up, Pact of Vassalage, so we can make them a vassal pretty soon here. Okay. Alright, it's right click. Okay, let's see how much of a difference that made. That actually really reduced their combat effectiveness. I'm not sure why it reduced it by so much, but okay. This will be my first combat with me at the helm. We'll have to see if I'm any good at combat, and I don't think I should be.
This is a shield unit. You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful
Okay,
combatant.
we've just got basic melee strikes here.
Learn a var-
Between warding and shield wall, we should actually have units that are pretty tough to take down. I think I'm going to put my archers over here. I've only got the 1 unit of archers, unfortunately. These guys have got sort of a similar comp to mine, except they've got way less of them. And I've also got access to this, so I can do this. Which should give them a little bit more damage than we normally would from that, because we've got some bonuses there. We could use our warding and shield wall and defenses to make so that they're forced to come towards us. But they might not. They might just attack from there here. So let's try and... oh no, let's actually do that. This is a game where moving is disadvantageous usually. I don't like that these guys turned around. Okay, they turned back around again, so... There's no Overwatch for this unit, which is unfortunate. Wonder what the time limit for battle is, because there, I believe, probably is a time limit for battles here. Well, they got a very similar composition to what I'm doing. These guys get a lot of little actions here. Oh, you can stand in those woods. I thought that would be a blocker. That first unit canceled my defense mode, which is interesting. Okay, I think we want to hit these guys here. This is Age of Wonders 4. So I'm guessing you didn't play the Age of Wonders Planetfall, but yeah, I played since 3. I like this series quite a lot. All their games are kind of like this, where they've got like a battle map with like spells and stuff like that, and then also has the individual units and stuff like that. It's got sort of both every time. I can probably do this without dying. Yeah, this literally just came out yesterday, so I haven't played it at all, really. Don't know much about it. So far, it's feeling pretty familiar compared to the previous one. Ouch. Pretty ignorant of grand strategy. These ones are honestly more tactical combat. The grand strategy part is a little bit de-emphasized compared to something like Civilization. It's still okay for that, but it's definitely not the main focus for it. Compared to Civilization. This one's sort of setting up your... It's closer to like a Heroes of Might and Magic style thing, I think. Because, like, you've got very, very, very basic city building in these games. That's not really the focus. Oh, there's Marauders there. Well... fair enough, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, the actual, like, map-based stuff, like, this is all the options I've got for my city. It's fairly basic things here. A lot of these are actually, like, things that I can use to defend the city a little bit better. Like these arcane battlements. If someone attacks a city, like having all these things would make it a lot tougher to kill. But it's basically just plus stat to production or whatever. It's nothing really that elaborate. How are we going to spend some money here? Okay, gain more Imperium from having that. Fantastic. Gonna get that. The Room of Recall. Interesting. Yeah, if you're not so much interested in like the grand strategy, like overworld map type things, I actually think that this is a good sort of introduction to that type of game if you're thinking about getting into them. Just because this game doesn't really emphasize that as much. It's more about sort of like just building sort of units and putting them on the map and then having them go around and, you know, do whatever it is you're going to try and do with them. At least that's my impression from the previous ones. It might be different here, but it seems like it's the case so far. These guys are expensive. Wow, okay. So what do I actually have to do with this? Deal with Corrupt Soul. That's over there. Okay. Gives me a lot of turns to do that, so... You have nothing against Grand Strategy? That's fair. Yeah, it's just one of those sort of types of genres that's not always like that popular with like people outside that fringe, but if you like playing them, then yeah, this is a pretty good series. I don't know anything if I could recommend this one because I literally just started it. But yeah, no, it's pretty familiar so far. I'm not feeling like super thrown for the loop here. I'm surprised these guys didn't retreat. In terms of like scale, this is surprisingly small scale in some ways. I think it looks like it's got this really big feeling to it, but it's a lot smaller than those other ones. Yeah, this is no Stellaris. It's not even like Civilization, in my opinion. I tend to find this is a smaller, more tactics-focused thing. In a lot of ways, like... I almost kind of feel like I would compare it more to something akin to Fire Emblem, with a little bit more, like, base-buildy stuff. But I think that in terms of scale, it's closer to something like Fire Emblem. They added little exclamation points for if you're walking yourself into the enemy's range. That's actually really nice. Okay, well... But that being said, if you haven't tried Fire Emblem, Fire Emblem is a very just tactics-focused game with a lot of RNG. This doesn't have as much RNG, but it's much more focused on sort of like the small-scale elements rather than like the big empire-building elements. I'd actually recommend playing some Fire Emblem games, honestly. They're really, really good. Or if you're, like, really new to this sort of genre, like, they did just come out with that Advanced Wars remake, which is kind of interesting. Let's see here. Okay, I kind of want to try and destroy one of these units here, but... Might have been better for me to walk up and... Might have been better for me to just walk up and hit those guys. Alright, let's move up all the way up here. Fire at these guys. I actually preferred the older ones. Like, the newer ones have included some more, like, honestly, Persona and Persona 5 inspired mechanics, which I think are actually kind of interesting. But, I actually like the old ones, the older entries in the series. When did I get poisoned? I don't remember that happening. Okay, so these guys are getting kind of rocked. This is a problem. Now it's technically less of a problem since I've got a much sort of clearer way forward here. I'm actually just going to take the attack of opportunity from those rocks here. Just go back here and smack these guys. Might be able to kill these guys. Don't have any Nintendo sort of consoles? Yeah, that's a major problem for that kind of thing. Speaking of, they did just come out like with an Advance Wars remake, which is interesting. That was a game that I didn't think was going to get a remake or anything like that. There's actually a ton of like little tactics-y type games on the Nintendo consoles, which is not the one that you would think that would support those a lot, but there actually are. I quite like that.
You can choose. You have selected a hero. Heroes lead you.
Okay, so these are pretty basic compared. Here we go. So previously, like you had a whole bunch of these sort of abilities in a tree and stuff like that. This looks very, very different. So automatic, Twin Awaken, True Sights. The heal for temporary hit points is kind of annoying, but I can kind of see why they did that. Like, the heal mechanic in Age of Wonders Planetfall was actually kind of broken. I used it a ton, but... So, I could gain a new spell here, Lightning Evocation, always hits, deals damage to enemy targets and 2 others. I think these are based on the tomes that I chose. I actually don't think that Sony's been better about the single-player narrative games. They definitely have the bigger budget narrative-type games than Nintendo does. But, yeah, like, Fire Emblem is actually a high-quality single-player narrative-driven game. And they've kind of actually always been like that. So it feels like that's something I think a lot of people think that the more mature appearance for Sony's games made it so that they had like the better stories, which I think is kind of a fair thing to say. But I don't actually think that it was true, basically. I think it was just one of those perceptual things. Because I sort of had like both. I kind of had both. And to me, like, you know, they both had those. They both had those. There was like a big boom though of like when they were doing all the JRPGs.
They will be your biggest roadblock to victory, but they may also prove to be. This overview.
Okay, I'm just gonna say hello, basically. Goodbye. Well, I think that cost me a little bit of my money that I was otherwise going to use to rush by this unit. Looks like I still can, though. Can't afford to get any units right now. That's fine. We're going to have these guys head towards... I was supposed to get, like, an evil Lich Queen thing earlier. And I never did. I wonder why. So it was supposed to be from the thing at Reaper's Hollow. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, there was this big boom of like really good high quality JRPGs that came out for like as Sony exclusives. So there was that, but other than the JRPG things, I think that they're kind of both similar in terms of those sort of experiences. It is definitely true, though, that like Nintendo did not really invest in that style of game. I'm gonna hit shuffle. I wonder how many times I can do that without it really screwing me over. Okay, I could summon copper golems. Or lightning spirits. I think we're gonna go with the lightning blades here. Add lightning damage to my attack seems like it would be really strong. There was actually an Advance Wars game that I thought had a pretty decent story. It was a single-player one as well, Days of Ruin. I kind of actually liked that one more than a lot of the other Advance Wars games, but a lot of people didn't, so what do I know? Nintendo, when they're making their own games, always focuses on the gameplay without the story. Although that's not entirely true. Like, there is a story, for example, in the Zelda games. Like, there's quite a lot of story and world building in those games. It's just, it's very silent. Like, it's not through dialogue that they introduce it. They always did theirs through, like, set and tone and stuff like that, which is still, you know, good, but yeah, no, there were just games that were made by other people that I thought were always very good at being story-driven sort of experiences. The core Nintendo games like Mario and stuff like that, though, yeah, definitely speaking. Hi there, Dress. Yeah, welcome to the chat. I'm basically checking out a game that I have no experience on, and I'm just sort of messing around with. But I have got experience playing Age of Wonders as well, so... Although the UI interface here is different, so... If you got any tips or anything like that, just make sure to tell them, because I don't mind backseat gaming at the least. Okay, so I did just gain this. That's fair. Yeah, I just think that there actually is good narrative in games that were on the Nintendo consoles. I would agree with you that Nintendo games made by Nintendo don't really focus on that. Typically speaking, yeah. Just have to buy Nintendo games that are not made by Nintendo. Runs into the classic problem these kinds of games have, where it's like, moving is disadvantageous. Okay, let's, how far out of range am I here? Quite a bit. Well, fantastic. I think these guys are going to be fairly poisonous, honestly. Magic Blast is doing very little damage against these guys. I think it's because they were defensive stance. This is a game where, like, just staying defensive stance seems to be majorly useful. I'm not entirely sure what the UI is trying to tell me here. Okay, that's actually kind of nice and kind of awful in some ways here. Can I reach from here? Yes. These magic blasts are doing like nothing. Okay, I just want to get into a good defensive position here and use shield wall. And I might want to use Fulmination here just because they're clumped up in a way that makes it really good. I should have used this earlier, actually, but that's fine. Well, not many of them got electricity weakness anyway, so... Two times strengthened. I don't like the looks of that. Well, the order that they've decided to do this in is actually kind of okay. I could just do another fulminate here, over here, and I think I will. Just because, like, if I can get some electrified and electrical weakness down on stuff, that's actually going to be really useful. I want to get rid of these things that have all these bonuses applied to them. Because getting rid of them is going to make it so that the rest of my stuff can just survive a lot more effectively and can fire at them, so... Freeing up all my ranged units, basically. The flank bonus in these games is always so powerful. Oh, I can't use the lightning evocation again? Can't use for 2 turns on a timer. Ah, okay. Probably not an amazing choice of ability. It seems like it's kind of strong in some ways, but probably would have been better off with something else. I do like how much your choices in this game impact the way your units look. Like, it's quite substantial. Okay, it looks like these guys have gained some veterancy here. It's silver medals across the board now. I'm wondering how much that actually impacts my ability to fight. Like, how much that changes our stats. In Age of Wonders Planetfall, like, veterancy actually mattered quite a lot. Like, your veteran troops, Gold Star, quite a bit stronger. Okay, I'm going to have this prepped. I'm not going to cast it. I'm just going to have it prepped. That way, when I need it, it's available. Hello. Sure. I don't really care. Alright, I think we're going to head over to here first. We're going to check out these new units, basically. Okay, well, we can let these go. That's fine. $77 production. Should be able to do our mission, like, right away, basically, here. Okay. How much longer before these guys actually are my friends, honestly? Let's boost that. I wonder how often I can do that. I haven't been paying attention. So Stapleton. Eventually my, like, core units are not going to matter at all. It's all going to be up to summoned units. If I was to compare it in that sense, this game's kind of like Dominions, which is a game which is so complicated I do not understand it, but it's fun at least. What the heck? Alright, let's cancel that for now. We'll just leave it there, it's ready, so we can do that later, but... I guess I could also enchant something else here, get it ready. Yeah, close that for now. Yeah, so now I can start getting these things here. So that's how you get through the underground a little bit better, is the excavation thing. I haven't even tried building a outpost yet. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna be spending all my Imperium here. Okay. So I don't really fully know what precisely would be the best strategy for this game. That's always going to be something that takes a little bit of time here. Spirit Hawks, okay. I feel like what we're going to probably want to do in this game is actually just really double down on making specific types of units really, really, really powerful. I think that that would end up making your units way stronger than what we're doing. So I think you can start off with, like, gold chevron spearmen, for example, and they'd be really, really strong. So if you start building lots of spearmen, you could actually just, waste stuff using that. Flyers is going to be slightly annoying here. I think your melee units are allowed to attack flyers in this game. Not 100% sure about that.
A frontline melee fighter. With its first strike, and
yeah, we're just going to move these guys up to here. Because they should be able to actually first strike the stuff that charges into them. Just want to keep these guys in a tight formation here. If we keep these guys like right behind these guys, they shouldn't be able to fly past us. I don't know what this is going to do for them. Like, this causes them to have the Awakened status. I don't know what Guardian does, though. It's probably like a wiki or something like that. Okay, so if they decide to charge in and attack us, that would be great. Looks like they're not going to. Okay. I'm gonna try and do something like this. How do I change facing here? Shouldn't theoretically matter as much for these guys, but... I'm gonna get flanked, and I'm not really... rotate. Okay. I think we move this thing... I'm going to actually move this over here just so that it blocks that one spot. And I might do this. Just because I've got plenty of this. I probably don't, but, you know. Where does this poison come from? That retaliate first is actually kind of nice in some ways, but it doesn't make a huge difference. Okay, electrified got rid of this rest of those guys. I think actually what I'm going to end up having the most fun with in terms of this game is actually messing around with the unit customizer, or the army customizer. Just because I'm the sort of person who really likes that kind of crap. I'm so glad that I can attack air units with ground units with melee weapons. Because that's not a thing you can do in planetfall. But then again, in planetfall, a lot more things have guns, so... I should have shot this first. There's actually reasons to use your melee last, but... Okay. There's a lot less things that you can just... a lot less goodies that you can find for your scouts, I find, in this game. Compared to the previous ones. Can I go back to here and re-get that? Because, like, I cleared this, but... So this is how you do outposts, I guess. I probably needed to actually be building outposts and crap like that. That would probably have been smart. What if I built one soon? I'm assuming you actually want to build them fairly... Where's the actual outpost points? Because the previous one you had to like sort of build them in a specific spot. You can force March to go faster here. So where... This could also be I can't produce outposts without it being a commander. Okay. I wouldn't mind having this ready. Imperium, be nice to have more of that. Oh, have I been able to get, like, province expansions? I probably have been. Bloody heck. Free cities with Whispering Stone instantly provide you with vision range. Free cities or vassals with Whispering Stone assign grant you 10 knowledge. Well, that's quite nice. Okay, and I'm just using this group here to take out these corrupted soul things. How do you bring the head of one of these things? How's that work? What? Who the hell are you guys? What's going on here? I think my selection caused, like, some people to show up here. Okay, well, that's fine. These guys look like they're apparently pretty tough. They're both tier 3, so equal in strength to my one unicorn. Were those friendly NPCs close enough that they're joining in on this? I'm kind of surprised by that. How far do you guys move here? Quite far. Yeah, that's what it is. Apparently, anyway. Alright. Actually, I should have this thing sort of like back here or something like that if I can. Alright, so I think these might be from that, like, allied city-state that was near me. Hopefully they get killed. That would be lovely. Might not be the case here. Yeah, these things don't take damage. It's a little bit not great. These guys are poisoned still. Where are they getting that poisoned from? I wonder if it's just a permanent, like, debuff or something like that. Might be they have to go home. They might have had an environmental effect. So I really think this is going to help that much? I think it is. I don't want to lose too many dudes for just a dumb fight like this one. I kind of want to just, like, defend here, though, and let them potentially go and kill my allies. They might come after my archers, but I'm just gonna see what the AI is like here. Yeah, poisoned. Oh, my allies are gonna run straight into them. Okay, well that's more or less guaranteed to get me some of this. Okay, perfect. Have you ever played any of the other games in the series? Because if you've played like Age of Wonders 3 or Age of Wonders Planetfall, I'm not finding it to have too many different mechanics from those. I obviously don't know like the specifics of what I should be building or anything like that is the main thing, but it does seem like it's similar enough to those previous games that I'm not really lost or anything like that. A lot of my strategies of like sort of baiting enemies in towards me seems to not work super well because the AI is a little bit smarter now. If I'm on the offensive in particular. Nice. Okay. I'm stepping on poison ground, aren't I? There's poison on the ground, isn't there? Okay, let's get a big charge going here. The further you move with these, the like more damage you do on those, usually. Okay, I'm just gonna head over this way. Okay. They should be able to actually finish these guys off with just these peasant mobs. Okay, yeah, that was easy. Receives 114 draft points in Slemnia. Could get better production. Or we could have a bunch of Imperium, but the Imperium's not really that much extra. I'd rather get the building production going. Could get some battlements here, get that running. Make it so that we do everything a little bit faster there. Could get a... The fact that you actually build stuff and that costs you money is interesting. Like, that one's kind of odd to me. Like, it kind of makes sense, but it's just a little bit weird. Stability is looking pretty high right now. Is that orderly? I think I kind of want to get... I wouldn't mind getting stonemason, honestly. I do need money, though. The 2 gold mines we have are already sort of, like, stretched what they can do. The thing I think that you're not going to be used to when you're playing this is, like, the idea that you have to pay for units that you're trying to get that are not necessarily, like, that you're just building. Like, you're just normal building and you still have to pay for them. Like, that's kind of a thing that you might find a bit odd. Which I do find a little bit odd, but I'm sure I'll get used to it. What the heck is this? Haste berries acquired. The heck? I think this is just telling me about this, or do I actually click these? Okay, I'm not going to actually cast that yet. I'm going to just keep it on. You can just keep a whole ton of these ready. The heck?
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders. The amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
Okay. Not entirely sure what these guys are like here. Tier 2 support unit. He's got corpse eating, which seems odd, but okay. These guys, who are you guys? What's going on? Who are you? What? What happened? What? I'm so confused. I didn't think I thought this person was alive. Just a little moment ago, like just very shortly ago. But okay, maybe not. Okay, these guys are now a vassal. Next up is bonded vassalage. Cool. They're going to give us some of their income. They're going to give us some of their magic materials. Okay, that's all really good. What I need to do is actually figure out how to colonize. I think that's create like extra colonies and stuff like that. That's going to be just, I think, too important for me to continue ignoring. Let's boost that. I've got access to this apparently, but I can't afford it. Fantastic. So, like, it gives me this. Mana node occupied. Build outpost. Well, I guess I don't have enough money for any of this, so I guess that's an issue. So monster den down here, pumping stuff out towards my cities. That's something that's making me a bit nervous. Got some money. So could we try doing... These are small spots for outposts. Requires hero unit. Okay. Let's try and get a settlement near this Temple of Godir. The provinces are way smaller than they were in the previous game. The previous one, like, you'd have like a smaller number of provinces and they were all gigantic. So you could only fit a tiny amount of stuff on the map. Oh, this map goes further south than I thought it did. Oh no, wait, never mind. That's somewhere else. Am I surrounded by undead? I feel like I am. How do I get out of this? Uh-oh. I got no research set. What the heck? Okay, how do I close out of map? It's probably a way, I'd imagine. Huh. That's interesting. Ah, okay, just zoom in. I should remember that. That's how... I found that weird in the previous game. It's the same in this one. Okay. We already selected new research, so that's fine. You can annex more provinces. You can annex a ton of provinces. This game. What are you? A research post or a conduit? They both look like they provide sort of the same sort of thing here. I don't know, I could get a little bit more research or I could get some magic crystal-y things. Is it just Zoom? Yeah, it is just Zoom. Kind of a similar field to Disciples, yeah. I'm gonna get research. I can't take that, shoot. What can I take here? I guess I'll take this. Why can't I take these? Or did I already take one? Might have already taken one by accident. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm kind of wondering, like, when it is I'm supposed to, like, when would be a good time to get a, an additional colony in this game? Like, what's the timing for that? I haven't really felt, like, the pressure or need for that, because, like, you get so many resources from the one that you've got, but I'd imagine having another one would obviously be, like, really, really strong. I can see why this is not turned on by default, though, because that is a real mess. Like, just visually speaking. Oh god, okay. Also, I can't see down there. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna try and clear out that monster nest. Yeah, it's kind of like a lot of that kind of stuff. I'm just gonna... This is gonna tell me this every time. I wonder if there's a way to make it not do that. I guess cast it, but... Bonded vassalage. Next is flourishing vassalage. This is going up really fast all of a sudden. How come I've suddenly got more of this? I still don't entirely get why I would want this. I guess it's just free unit, or not free, but it's just cheaper units. I guess for me this just is the game as itself, because I've already played quite a lot of these, but okay, so let's do that. Do the nice thing. Okay, so do I just stand here anywhere? Do I not have memberships? No, I don't even know what memberships is. I'm very behind on the YouTube meta thing. Okay, so build outpost. I hit that. That's probably not a good place to build it, honestly. This is probably a terrible spot, but looks like I can just sort of plop it down wherever in there. Yeah, so in terms of, like, do I do, like, the things I'm supposed to make me popular on YouTube? The answer is no, I don't understand them. I am a million years old, spiritually at least. And new ideas frighten me and terrify me. Okay, there's Edgerton. Which looks like kind of a crappy place to live, honestly, but that's fine. Yeah, if I knew what they were, I might enable memberships, but I also feel like you shouldn't need to feel like you have to join in on anything like that. I just talk to whoever's in chat. I have no real sort of change there. What have we got? We got our tier 2 tomes now. So I could get amplified arrows, for example. Gives me some extra damage. I could get the conjure amplification pylon. What I kind of want is to look for something that's got good units attached to it, but looks like nothing here. Yeah, I would totally do memberships if I actually knew what I was doing, but I don't. The Watcher looks kind of scary. That looks interesting. Guided projectiles also seems like that'd be good for what we're doing here. And Tower of True Sight. Okay, I'm going to select the Tome of Scrying, I think.
Awaken your mind's eye to gaze beyond.
Getting access to the Summoned Watchers. So this is how you get, like, the more powerful units in this version of the game. I think it's a little bit weird in some ways, because you get, like, kind of wonkier units this way than you would in previous ones, but that's all fine. Okay, I could try to go for a Tier 2 Wizard Tower. I don't think that that's what I need right now. I think what I should probably be doing is getting some more money right now, just because I don't have a ton. Okay, apparently I can annex more land here. Okay, now we got the conduit. Interesting. There might have been an enemy unit there last time. Immediately summons 3 Tier 1 units. That doesn't sound like a good idea. I think you just save that until an emergency, so that's probably why it's like that. I could get an extra Whispering Stone. Yeah, I'll look into that. I just don't know what it's about, so I'll have to look into it and figure out how to actually activate that or what that does. But yeah, it's not like I'm averse to having access to that sort of thing. I just don't. I honestly didn't even know that was really a thing. Honestly, like I kind of know that they exist in an abstract sense there, but yeah. Locking and shuffling research skills cost 50% less. Research city structures cost 50% less gold and production to build. That seems like a really good thing to have access to. Yeah, so I'll try and have that decided on by next Monday, which is when I'm going to be streaming next. What do you want here? You've been pondering many allies and enemies I have in this realm. I'm glad that you blah, blah, blah. So what's happening probably is that this person is likely also, yeah, they're also in the good alignment, and that tends to draw them towards positive relations in these games.
Negotiations are mutually
Trying to make it so that both of you are as friendly as possible in these games is actually usually quite strong, because you can actually just win the game by having really strong allies, or at least you could in Age of Wonders Planetfall. So alliances are much, much, much stronger in this game than it is in something like, say, Civilization, where it's just a temporary arrangement. So if you can, I actually think that's a good idea to try and get those. Let's boost that again. Okay, I definitely feel like we haven't done this very effectively necessarily, but... Okay. Let's try and get to this underground passage, see what we can do. So we got our outpost. Occupied, what? Oh wait, that's not what we want to do. We want to go to the temple. So we could change this to a work camp. We don't have enough resources to turn it into a city. Work camps allow for the annexation of a single province to the outposts. Start with one additional population and the annexed province. So this would be a way to sort of like boost what we're getting there. Gains the outpost +3 vision range and +3 sensing range. This would be like probably a more advanced strategy for someone who's smarter. Okay, so we get the work camp. That would let us potentially get some other stuff here. These things actually cost money to upkeep. That's interesting. Let's get down to this monster den and kill some monsters.
An infestation is close.
These should spawn periodically in these sort of places if it's anything like previous games. They're actually not a terrible thing to have happen in terms of like spawns, just because you can sort of harvest them for experience points, and experience points are kind of hard to get otherwise. Why is this here? I'm gonna just leave that. Wizard Bond. They allow us the following. What do we get? Yeah, that seems fine. So now we're friends. The more we become friends, the more likely it is that we just arbitrarily win at some point. I think it's technically possible to just literally... She's not undead anymore. What's going on? I don't... Alright, whatever. If I recall correctly, it's possible to technically just become friends with everybody, at which point you sort of automatically win the game. It's like you create the Grand Alliance, peace and prosperity like spreads across the land, and now everyone's happy. That's interesting. I guess technically I'm not fighting both stacks for some reason, so that's good. I need to figure out how to increase the stack size above 6, though. That was a thing you could do in previous games, I believe, up to like 12. I'll have to find out. Okay. Got some archers here. They're entwined thralls. They've got poison, and then there's some wargs. Are we still poisoned? My dude here is saying, because he's also interested. Low foliage obscuring. Okay. Okay, so these guys should be able to, like, hit us from pretty far away. I'm gonna just go for the cover here. Take the defensive stance. Stack up some defense by going with the warding zone there. So these, I'm guessing, are poisonous here. Stink flowers. Yeah, so what I kind of want to do is figure out this game enough to figure out like what it is that makes certain combinations strong, similar to what I did with Age of Wonders Planetfall. Because that was a really fun thing to do. I really liked doing that. I'm not sure that this game sort of distinguishes between stuff in the same way, though, so I'm not sure that that's overly practical. And I definitely will not be trying to do the same thing I did last time, where it was just like, I'm going to do a million things of every combination. That was way too much. Okay, so I can cancel defense mode and retaliation here, so I might as well. I'm not going to get hit back. Normally I'd want to use the ranged attacks first, but cancel defense mode is technically what we want to do here anyway. Okay, these guys will retaliate? I thought they were... Oh, no, they've both. Okay, range and melee. I think I'm technically best off doing that. Okay, well... Alright. This game is so weird in this, just in the sense that, like, it's so advantageous in this game for you to go second in combat. Like, the enemy has to move up and attack you is such a huge advantage in this game compared to most games, that I really should just be sitting still and letting the opponent come to me. Even if it means they get first strike, that's almost always better. I'm just very impatient. I should have hit these guys with the unicorn first. It doesn't matter that much, though. Okay. Day 27. Okay, let's get rid of these guys. What are these? Inferno puppies. They're tier 1 unit. Okay. The problem I have with this kind of game is, like, I have every inclination in my body to stop playing this one and tinker with the unit production, like the unit selection and army configuration, stuff like that. It's very hard for me to not go and do that, which is kind of a problem, but, you know, it's a personal problem. I'm going to actually try and do this the way that I think that is smarter. I'm going to go ahead and do that mending there. And I'm literally just going to let my opponent come to me. I like how the unicorn unit has like a rainbow that just follows along behind it. That's so stupid. In a way that I kind of like, but I mean... Okay. So one of them can attack this unit, but I can pull them back. Now they can only attack my spearmen, which is sort of what we want out of the situation. Can use Awakening on these guys. Okay, let's see if the enemy will actually push into us, or if they'll just stay at this distance. They do actually push up. So we attack them once because we got the attack first, and then they attack us once. And then we get like a retaliation attack, and then they get the rest of their attack. So we take not a ton of damage, and then on our turn we get to do like this. It's just, I always feel like I don't want to waste that extra turn. I don't know. It's not even a waste. Like, it is definitely the stronger, smarter idea. It's just, you know, I don't do it. Okay, well, these guys, I'm just going to start moving around here, but they're probably not going to make it there. I'm going to do this to get rid of the retaliation attack. Anytime you have those sort of abilities, you gotta, like, find instances to use them.
You have managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are
okay, Wand of Lightning Strike.
The next step in the
3 hex line. Interesting.
Could be to construct an outpost.
So up to plus 60% damage, cancels defensive mode, cancels. So this would be like a charge thing like what I was doing with the unicorns. This actually has some pretty strong stuff behind it. This is quite a lot of resources. This would be kind of interesting. This has a 3-turn cooldown. I think actually the Crusader's Claymore. Oh, I get all 3 of those. I thought I was picking. Wow, that's actually really strong. Build an outpost. Well, I'm already trying to do that, I think, so... Oh, it is 2 o'clock, or it's been 2 hours. I need to switch up fairly soon here. I want to keep playing this a little bit, but... is there an auto scout here? Auto explore, yes. I knew they had that in the previous games. I was wondering if they still had that here. I'm going to go into the Temple of the Goateer here. Gonna go ahead and explore, and then we're gonna see what's going on here. This is a high-risk battle. I can't pay the penance because I don't have enough money. Both of them result in me fighting. What? Okay, I'm gonna lose here, and then we're gonna I actually do want to play Kerbal Space Program because there's something I want to try in it that I'm going to fail at, but I want to try it. Okay, so the main problem is going to be this guy, the Eagle Rider. And, oh no, that's actually going to be the Shrine of Smiting itself. That is interesting. Okay. Oh wait, I'm going to do something here. I forgot. So hypothetically, I should have the ability to go in here and choose the Crusader Claymore as a different type of weapon. We've also got the Wand of Lightning Strike that I can put on here. How come you're disabled? The Crusader's Claymore apparently disables my horse, which is interesting. Alright, fair enough, I guess. So we're going to lose this, and then I'm going to go ahead and switch to the Kerbal thing, because I want to try and do something there. Which is primarily, I would love to try and figure out how to build a lunar lander, which is going to be a real hot mess. Okay. Okay, we've been condemned. So that's what the tithe is for, I guess, the payment. There's the shrine. I can't use my spells. Right, fantastic. Okay. Okay. Oops. Alright. Always hit the wrong button there. Let's hope that we get our spells, because sometimes you can't use those yet. They're there. Are these randomized? Oh no, there we go. Okay. Okay. I think we do it like that. I remember you can beat some of these tougher fights by using lots and lots of spells, basically. I want you using defense mode, because warding makes my units tougher. That's fine. Just gonna full shield wall things here to a certain extent. Can't really do anything there. Alright, with the lightning resistance, that's actually a pretty good hit. I think we move up here. Rotate that way and then shield wall. That's peculiar. Ah. Okay, that's going to make things tough. That is a lot of... Oh god. Okay, that is a big hit. If he can keep doing that, then we're in trouble here. Thankfully, Electrified is ticking down, but... Yeah, this is a much, much, much stronger force than the one I've got here. Okay, we'd be doing a ×2 there. Could get a pretty hefty charge strike over there. That's not terrible. I should probably try and focus down one unit at a time kind of situation here. Oh, also, I should probably just drop that there. If I can get electrified on things, that's actually a pretty good effect for us. Hmm. If I can get this guy to distracted, then I might charge the other guy instead. Nice, resisted it. Okay. Charge strike is lethal there. Definitely try to kill the more dangerous unit, I feel like. Okay, and then we're just going to go ahead and get in these guys' way, and then use defensive stance. I probably shouldn't have done it that way, actually. I should spread out a little bit, because those big AoEs are, like, chunky as hell. Okay. He's gonna attack me 3 times here, that's the pain here. Unless that's... is that a melee unit? Yeah, it is. Ow. Okay. My individual character is actually pretty tough at doing stuff like this. These are pretty big hits. Okay, I think we might actually be doing kind of okay here. I don't think we're going to be able to win this, but we're pulling through with a lot more of this than I thought we were going to be able to. It resisted, damn. Okay. I want to try and get these chaplains getting beat down by those guys, because it'll distract them at the very least. Am I going to get retaliated? Yeah. I technically hit harder on retaliation, though, so... or then the retaliation. Okay. Bolster resistance, fortune strengthened. This is gonna hurt. Yep. Quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, this thing's gonna be too tough for us to kill, I think. Yeah, these guys we should be able to actually kill this way. They're pins, they can't get away that easily. Let's spread out a bit here while we do this. I'm gonna try and hit this guy as much as we can with these. Oh, I forgot. You can spin these guys around by attacking and then get them otherwise. If we can get it just down to this guy by himself, we'll be kind of better off. Oh, these guys don't spin. Interesting. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, man. Ouch. Yep, that's suboptimal. Ooh, those guys lived. Okay. Oh, those guys died to electrify, it looks like. Okay, good. Okay, does this have a cooldown? Yes, so we'll be able to use that soon. How come I can't get around behind you? Which would hurt more? I'm pretty sure it's the melee attack hurts the most here. Got a crit there, nice. Okay. He's trying to move out of there? Yes, he is. Okay, good. Getting crits. He's gonna kill him, that's fine. Okay, these count as flanked as well. But actually what I want to do right now is this. Very, very good. If we can keep this up, we might actually be able to sort of like out-heal this thing's damage to a certain extent, although it's probably going to hit me instead of other things. There we go. When using charge, I only get the one hit, so... Ouch. Not dead, though. Yeah, we're gonna win this. Against this stupid, scary thing. That's actually really nice. Is this flanked? Yes. Because he's gonna take another hit. That might actually kill him. No, he's not even gonna try and get out of the way anymore. Take that, you stupid thing. Alright. Okay, I thought for sure I was actually going to lose that. Yeah, against the odds. We got an achievement for, like, doing a hard battle. Let's see here. Good character, plus 20, divinity, 152 Imperium. That's quite a lot. A temporary stability and mana boost. I think I'm going to try doing the good thing here, because we already get Imperium off of this. Okay, so anyway, in spite of that, actually I want to check one thing here. Province Ancient Wonder when annexed, plus 5 influence, plus 25, minus 5 happiness. Interesting. Plus 2 knowledge per research post in city domain. Add the Blessed Soul unit to the Rally of Lieges. Actually, I wonder what that unit is. Okay. Well, either way. Okay, so I still wouldn't be able to reach to there with what I've got, so... Was it that worth the losses? Probably, actually. Yeah, I think so. I haven't actually been building units since I don't technically need them right now. You don't actually usually build a ton of units necessarily. Also, a problem with that stack is that I don't actually like the units that were in it. I kind of want to be getting things like Evokers, but... it's hard to say exactly what I need as far as that sort of goes. Or higher tier units in general. So the other thing is, like, I should be actually summoning Watchers, because these things are actually very, very strong. Psychic Gaze dealing 36. This is a much, much stronger unit. It's ethereal. It's got my increased bonus to, like, Battle Mage type units, so, like, all of that just makes it way, way stronger. So I should slowly be phasing out some of the units that I've got for these sort of more powerful units. This is kind of how this game works, is you don't stick necessarily with your basic built units, even if they've got a lot of veterancy and stuff like that. They can get really, really strong, but you're trying to eventually get them to be new things here. So, like, we could go in here and get Awakened Tools, I think, is really strong. Yeah, so I'm going to get that one. My ruler leveled up from that, which is good because I would be very kind of upset if I didn't. Ignore up to 1 status resistant, gain accuracy required for Magecraft 2, channel power. Magic acting 80% damage until the end of next turn. Can only be used once per battle. Resistance. Okay, so this is all battle magic type stuff here, and we're sort of lightning evokers, but I wouldn't mind increasing this, but I'm not too sure what. I almost feel like I would be better off with something like lightning weapons, maybe, or something like defense or something like that. Still, though, we'll hit confirm there, and then we'll exit the game. I'm not going to complete this game here. Like I said, I'm just sort of derping around to try and figure out the core mechanics. I feel like it's familiar enough that I could be playing into that a little bit differently, or a little bit harder. Is this still going to run while I get Kerbal Space Program up? I hope I don't have to adjust anything. Okay, where is that? Yeah, so that game actually I really like so far. I like the increased amount of customization compared to the previous one. It feels pretty familiar to me for the franchise, which I like. I wouldn't buy their games if I didn't like parts of their games, so... It's nice in that it's a 4X strategy game that you can get into and sort of more focus on the combat. Your backlog is infinite. Do not play 4X games if your backlog is infinite. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. All right, Kerbal Space Program. Let's try and get this running on OBS here. See if I can. Space, Kerbal. I know this one actually doesn't work super great with OBS. Like, the way that it opens is kind of janky. So this is, for Draz's benefit, Kerbal Space Program 1, not Kerbal Space Program 2. Because apparently the new one's not as good as the old one. Or at least that's what everyone tells me. Like, a million years of refinement have not gone into the new one, and also the original team that had all the visionary ideas is no longer there, so sticking with the first one for now. So what we're trying to do right now is design a lunar lander, and this is going to be a gong show. I'm not actually sure. How do you test a lunar lander design to see if it functions properly without going to the moon? Like, that seems like that's kind of the major flaw that I'm going to be running into here, because one day it'll be better. I imagine it will be once it's also got like a million years of development put into it. Yeah, that's kind of... Because even though like the people who are, I think, in charge of all the creative and good ideas are no longer there or whatever, ultimately, like, it is a game where the core ideas are pretty simplistic in terms of what would obviously make it better or what should be added to make it more expansive. One day this will be designed such that, like, every person has their own individual hypercomputer, and you'll be able to actually, like, do real-life calculations. So instead of doing any of the Kerbal-y stuff, it's going to be, like, just pure real-life math. And that's going to make the game infuriating. I can't wait for it. They're going to make it so realistic that you're not going to be able to actually just like click to drag stuff on. You're going to have like a VR full bodysuit on that emulates the weight of stuff, and you're going to have to just make it manually. I can't wait. Technology is just a wonderful thing, by which I mean it's awful. Alright. So, let's load that in. I spent like all my science. I don't know. Depends on what you're trying to test. What I'm saying is, like, you'll go to the I can't wait till it's like realistic enough. You go to the vehicle assembly building, but you actually have to go into a VR and like physically walk there in your VR suit, and then you have to like assemble it by putting things together. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program in VR would be awesome. The launches would be awesome. The launch process, the vehicle assembly building, not so much. The vehicle assembly process would be such a pain in VR. Okay, so do I even have the right stuff to make a... Wait, what do I have for missions as well? All I have is the Spark liquid fuel engine at the moon in orbit at 440,000. Oh, right, I forgot. I wasn't able to get that because, yeah. That thing. I need to go look for some missions here. Obviously not to scale. Oh no, to scale would be great. Purely to scale would be amazing. You're just like a tiny blip and just can't do anything. Let's see here. Explore Kerbal look difficult. Test the medium landing gear on a suborbital trajectory over the moon. What's suborbital? It means not orbital, but I mean... Why would you test a landing gear on an orbit? I don't... What? Okay, that sounds like something I should not be doing. Test the AEFF1 Airstream projective shell. I think that's ablative things. Ablative heat shielding, I'm guessing. An escape trajectory. Do they mean escape velocity? I don't think that I've got the drive right now to easily do escape velocity launches. Rescue Vergard from orbit. That's fine. He'll be fine there. Okay, test decoupler and a splashdown. That sounds really easy. If I can land in the water somehow, which I always fail to do. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily the worst thing. Let's see here. I need to test have the Mark 16 parachute around Kerbal flying altitude 3,000 meters to 10,000 meters. Speed 90 to 200. This is going to be kind of awkward, but okay, let's take it anyway. Okay, seems like some missions. They're pretty easy ones. Let's see here. Test this at the launch site. This seems really easy. So the LVT-45 swivel liquid fuel engine. Okay, let's just do this one. All I have to do is go to the launch site, hit spacebar, and then we're done. I don't even think I need to add like a parachute for this. Okay, technically do I even need fuel? I don't think I do. Okay. Spark liquid fuel engine. Nope, that's not it. Swivel LVT-45. LVT-45 swivel liquid fuel engine. Perfect. I really don't understand what the contractor was asking for here, so let's just run this. There we go. Done. Perfect. I don't know why the manufacturer couldn't have tested that on their own. Like, legitimately, I don't know why the contractor couldn't just do that. But, yeah, good for them, I guess. Alright, let's get rid of that. Okay, let's do the, let's try and do the Mark 16 parachute and the splashdown simultaneously. If I can. Okay, this is the Mark 16 XL. This is the Mark 16. They need me to do this one. And then I need to do the TD-12 decoupler. TD-12 decoupler. I don't need to do any, like, sciences or anything like that. Yeah, they don't have a launch pad. That makes sense. The LV-1 Ant liquid fuel engine is so atrocious looking. Alright. Okay, this is interesting. Probably not that. Probably not that. What are we looking for here? So I need to have something... So I have to be in flight. I have to have the Mark 16 parachute, and I have to reach a speed of 90 meters per second to 280 at 3,000. Speed control for this is going to be real pain, isn't it? That's going to be like the main sort of crux of my problems here. Let's just do a quick test here with a standard engine. I could actually probably just use the same kind I went up there with, but given how basic a flight this is theoretically supposed to maybe be, which it won't be because something horrible will go wrong, let's get some stabilization fins on here. I don't need wings that are that big. Let's use basic fins. Okay. So hypothetically, let's just see what sort of speed we get off this one and altitude, because I only need to go up to 3,000. 3,000 is actually pretty high. Maybe I want 2 fuel tanks. Do I need... Am I over engineering for this again? Probably. Okay, turn on our SAS. Throttle to full. Okay, our velocity needs to be between blah and blah. Okay, I want to sort of get to about 280. Slowing down our acceleration here. We got it. Okay. Now we just have to sort of like wiggle over so that we're going to definitely land in the ocean instead of what we normally land in, which is like on a mountain or some shit. And yeah, should be fine. Swivel engines are great. Okay. Has this been adjusted? We'll just change this to 1,000's fine, actually. Even 950 ought to be okay, but... Oop. Oop. That was the wrong button. Do I even need to keep going? I could just... There we go. Gimbals are OP. The G-forces of that spin should have just snapped Jebediah's like head into like his control console and instantly turned him into spaghetti. Like that spin was just something else. Look at the rockets just continuing along there. Have fun, guys. Look at them go. I had those turned off, right? What the heck? Wait, do I have the decoupler? Is the decoupler on there? Interesting questions that we have to answer. I think the decoupler counts as being on the other component. I don't have it with me, do I? Okay, well, at least we got this test done, but, like, apparently I need a second decoupler attached to our other decoupler so that we can just... Alright, well, whatever. Okay, fine. I don't know where... Can you just stack decouplers together? I don't think I've done a spacewalk on the water yet, so I guess we'll do that. Double decoupler. I was just looking, it's like, did we launch that decoupler into the ocean with that other part? And it's like, I think the answer is yes. So... Good luck with the spacewalk in the water. Yeah, I mean, we're missing one part of it, which is the space. You know what I mean? It's not much of a spacewalk with that. I mean, isn't water just wet ground? Is there really? I think it's fine. Okay, well, we failed at our mission on technicalities because we launched our decoupler kilometers away from us. So that's fun. All right, Jeb, come on out. Oh, that is doing some things. Okay, let's get an EVA report. Keep the experiment. Can you get back in? Are you just... Sure, okay. Take surface sample. There we go. Alright, perfect. It was saying actually we got a couple parts of that, but... Wait, did we not recover Jeb? Oh no, we did. Okay, how come we don't have any science then? What's going on here? I guess I'll have to try that again or something. Wait, did we not recover the actual ship? We didn't recover the ship for some reason. Okay. Recover. Recover. We also don't get the science back. Fantastic. Well... Fine. You just left it there? I left the science there? What did Jeb do? Did he just not write it? He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna remember this. And then he didn't or something? Like, god damn it, Jeb. Okay, so we clearly don't need two of these things. So I need another TD12 decoupler. Okay, so we've got two decouplers now. I need to make sure that the decoupler does not eject our decoupler. I cannot tell which is which. Okay, the bottom one is... Okay, that's correct. Okay, good. So we now have a decoupler that decouples from our decoupler, which is very good design. Like, clearly this is how you're supposed to do this. Okay, so... Let's try this again, I guess. Alright, Jeb, let's give this another go, and let's have you not forget the science in the water this time. Keep it a bit closer to your chest. Oh wait, I just realized something. It's saying test. That means I have to stage it in the water. I think we're out of fuel anyway. Okay. What did I just stage? You can board the ship back as an FYI. Is that what I have to do? Wait, I have to decouple a second decoupler before deploying the chute? I thought I had to do it after I deploy the chute. Is this staged? Oh, that is an interesting trajectory. I can't tell if I've staged this or not. I guess we will find out. I'm still heading upwards, aren't I? Should have reduced my speed faster. I fixed it? Okay, good. How do I tell if I've staged this? other than, you know, crashing into the planet and dying. Are we heading to ocean still? Okay, good. Wait, if I activate the decoupler, was it gonna jettison itself off? I'm gonna screw this up somehow. All right. Well, it's fine. I'm gonna hit 3 times speed, 5 times technically, I think. Ooh. So if I hit disarm, that disarms it. So I assume it's already done here, so it's probably fine. I did stage it, I think. Okay, great. Oops. Gonna wait till we're under 10,000 maybe. I love that we're actually doing like daytime landings for once, so I can actually tell what I'm about to hit. Always disconcerting in this game to not know that. This is one of those tests where it's like the way I've done it is kind of stupid, but like there is a reason you might want to actually test this. It's just I can't really figure out exactly why it is they want to test this. Okay, perfect. This should be okay on fast forward. Like, I don't think that there's enough equipment that I've got with me that matters that it'll destroy anything when I do this. Watch as I, like, land and the decoupler explodes. Like, that would be great. Okay, we're splashed down. We've tested the decoupler. Fantastic. Jeb, go on an EVA into the water here. So, how do I actually get him back into this thing once I get him to jump out? Because he does just kind of flop around like a useless fish. Oh, climb. The heck? Okay, B. There we go. Fantastic. He won't try to walk back if I don't make him. Okay. Well, I just mashed buttons until he got back aboard. Worked out okay. Alright, we got our tiny minuscule amount of science. We got our funding. That's the important part. Completed missions. Let's see what mission control's got for us now. Test Rove Max Model S2. What the heck's a Rove Max Model S2? So we just need to put a Rove Max into the water. They really like me splashing down stuff into the water and then just being like, okay, it's fine. I might actually want to try this one. This feels like it's going to be hard. Send a Kerbal engineer on a craft and attach an F1 or FM1 Mite solid fuel booster to the target satellite. That sounds hard. I'm not gonna. Let's try not to do that one right now. Okay, I'm gonna activate this one. Or how long have I got? Duration is a year. We're going on an orbital for the moon again. We might be able to try this one. It's gonna be difficult, but alright, let's stop focusing on any of this right now since we got the money, we got the science. So let's try and figure out like what it is we need to make a lunar lander. Let's get rid of some of these things. Explore the Kerbal. I'm not going to even try explore Kerbal. I'm going to take off this thing because we want the large parachute. What's this thing? Wait, what is this? This is a cargo part. Okay. The Mark I crew cabin. So would this increase my crew capacity? I'm guessing? I want to see, like, if they tell you, like, what is the maximum weight that this is estimated to be able to take here. Does it actually tell you? Nope, doesn't really tell you. I wonder if that's actually enough to land the capsule all back by itself. I don't even know if I actually need the crew compartment, though. Like, is there... What do you take in a crew compartment? Well, crew, obviously, but, like... Can you... yes, learning to land somewhere else. Someone told me the second moon is a good place to land, but also harder in some ways. Ooh, you know what? Do you need a command... Do you need both these? Probably. Okay, so... Here's the thing. Like, the lunar... Minmus is much easier to land on? Okay, that's fair. So here's the problem I'm going to run into, is this is already pretty big, it feels like. But maybe this is still okay for a lunar lander. This would have to have a basic engine on it. We could have something fairly basic, so we might be able to do by a wide margin. Okay, that's fair. We could try the spark liquid fuel engine again, which is this one, which is so garbage. Okay, I'm not sure that that's going to be enough to let us escape lunar whatever. I need to have a coupling ring here. I also need to have... I don't need that much. Okay, so... What the heck? My staging is really weird right here. What's going on? Oh, right, because I didn't add that back on. Okay, so that's why. Okay. Okay, so hypothetically, this is what we want landing on the moon altogether. So we would need to have, like, landing gears on this thing. The problem is, like, do you have anything that's retractable in this game for landing? Because these are going to impact our, These are going to impact our landing capabilities or our launch capabilities, right? So we would want something like that. Is there a ladder? So, like, do we have a way for, like, our Kerbals to get back into here afterwards? I don't see, like, a ladder up to the command hatch. Is that thing just... Is that a thing I haven't researched ladders? Why do you have to research ladders? What the hell? Alright, fair enough. Okay, I need to remove all this here. This is gonna be such a disaster. This is like already so huge. I'm gonna add another set of parachutes. Orbit Minmus? Oh yeah, because do I get like science for orbiting Minmus? That's a good point. Still though, like, is this what a lander is supposed to look like? This thing looks hideous. I'm not gonna lie here. I'm assuming I need to like add some radial parachutes, but okay, I don't think that's right. It's too tall? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but like, isn't this technically what you need? Because you need like a crew cabin to have, or is it, am I, let me check something here. Cancel disaster. I can't remember how to spell imminent, it's fine. Alright, leave. The problem is, like, I don't know how to get some of the stuff like I would want crammed in there without it being... But is there, like, a larger crew capsule that you can research? That just has all that stuff here? That's a nose cone. Inline cockpit. Hitchhiker storage container. Do they have command modules? There we go. So you'd probably want to be able to get the Mark 1-3, I'd imagine, instead of using the crew cabin behind it. Yeah. Lander can. Wait, what's the... Why would you need... When would you use this thing? Okay, interesting. Wait, is this where ladders is? Is that where ladders is? What the hell? Kind of oh no, wait, here we go. Well, we got basic ladders over here. Okay, I guess. In both cases, that's kind of obscene. The fact that that's where that is, I don't... Okay. Why haven't these people invented ladders yet? Oh god, okay, well... Yeah, so if I did that, I could get rid of the thing here and just use a bigger command pod. I think that would be smarter. So I guess what we'll do is we'll ditch... Let's just get rid of all this stuff here. I heard Minmus is also not that hard to get to, but we'll have to see. Okay, science. I find like you don't actually have too much of a problem landing if you've got this, as long as you've got the thermometer and the other thing on the other side, so we'll just do that. Especially like since the nose cone of this thing sort of blocks it, but... High orbit and low orbit. I would have to have double the science equipment, wouldn't I? I would have to have 2 science juniors, and those always explode when I land. So I think I'll try not to, because that sounds overly ambitious for me. But otherwise, that sounds like that could be interesting. Okay, so I don't need to bring the spark, but it was actually not that bad for what we were doing. So this is return trip fuel, basically. And we're looking for basically something that has like really good fuel efficiency, I guess, or it's IS. What is it? I can never remember the acronyms here. ISL? ISP. That's 265. I don't even think that works in space. 265 as well. 250. 275. Whenever I hear that, I think it's like internet service provider, which is wrong, but you know, it's what I think. Yeah, so probably this one's the best one. I forgot about that problem. Okay, well, Want vacuum my ISP? Oh. Oh, you're right, those are different. I thought they'd be sort of similar, but apparently not. Probably this one then. 345. Yeah, probably is that one. Oh, this one's a little bit better. It's also too big. Okay, fantastic. So it is this one then. Okay, fantastic. Now we need coupling. Wait, what is the difference between you? Separators, jets, and everything attached to them. Wait, what's the difference here? Interesting. Okay, I am trying to connect this to a larger segment below it, so I don't know if this is going to work properly. Because what we want here is to try and use these larger fuel tanks that we can get access to. You have both. So it'd be like this. This is gonna screw with my ability to have any kind of aerodynamics. This is gonna just be a disaster. But yeah, we got that. So we've got the option between the skipper and the poodle. I technically need engine ISP, so I need to do that. I need a decoupler. I feel impending disaster is what's going on here, but okay, what have we got here? The Might solid fuel booster, I think is a smaller one. Yep. Got the kickback, which is also smaller. Got the thumper. Is there actually a solid fuel booster that fits this style? Have we finally outgrown those? Interesting. This is probably the ugliest thing I've produced so far, by pretty interesting amounts. Don't I have a tri-coupler? Do I? No? Nope, I don't, unfortunately. I thought I did, though. More the thing. Well, what I could actually do is just have a lot more fuel tanks and then use, like, Rocco Maxes to get out of here. Which could be interesting. What do I do for this thing? Like, how do I put this on here? Doesn't look like that actually does anything here. Structure? Oh, adapter. There we go. Okay, that helps with one major part of this. That technically needs to be jettisoned, so actually I want the decoupler like this. That looks better. Okay. So that helped. Let's see here. Oh yeah, why is this not... That's interesting. How come that's not located elsewhere? Okay. Either way, we have got a decoupler here. I don't know if I need this one or if I need a smaller one, but that looks a lot nicer as well, like, now that I've got that. Holy shit. So we're going to try kickbacks. You're not a kickback. I probably could have just hit triple, but it's fine. I don't know if I've got that set up correctly, though. Okay, please. That does not look like it went in right. You know what? Let's do this the proper way here. There we go. Alright, let's check our staging. So it's there, and then that, and then that, then that, then that, then that, then that. That is correct. Okay, good. The question is, do I want more kickbacks? Like, do I want to have more of those? I don't think I do. I'm going to want the structural launch braces here. Otherwise, I'm going to have a Tesla launch sort of situation here. Something like that. Do I want those that high? Probably. Probably had it right the first time. Alright, let's try that. I have to say, I like the look of this a lot better than previous ones. Well, the problem with the recent Tesla launch where it exploded was apparently because they didn't want to have the proper ground infrastructure underneath it. So, like, the reason it actually exploded was because of the launch infrastructure, not the rocket itself. That's what I've heard, anyway. Alright, is this technically good enough? Let's give it a shot, I guess. Do I need structure to keep this together, or do I need fins? I probably need fins. I don't know why I always buy the cheap fins. Let's not do that this time. Okay. So where the hell's Minmus? The other question, the other crucial question about what's going to go wrong here is I don't know my way to Minmus. Is there anyone I can ask for directions on the way? The dangle is not great. That's, I'm gonna admit, I'm not... Okay, so I do need structure. What the hell is going on here? What? What was that? Okay, fine, I guess I'll add structure. Goddamn game. Make me add strut connectors, jeez. What do they think I am, made of money? Okay. There. We've duct taped these together. How did you create Cthulhu? Look, man. I'm not a fan of Cthulhu. What I created was Haster, okay? I don't even know how that was happening, because there's some physical properties there that are kind of impossible. Let's recheck our... So those go, and those go. That's fine. Then that. Then this goes. Perfect. Then that. Then that. Then that. Okay. Fine. Our duct tape is holding up. Things are better. We've got SAS turned on. Let's just try and hit the button here and see what happens. feel like that previous one was just messing with me a little bit there. I don't feel like that was a fair problem to have. I do have to admit, I like the look of this rocket quite a bit. It looks very high-tech, spacey. Seems to have pretty good performance in terms of like thrust weight sort of things compared to our previous ones. I'm not sure if I needed another one of these fuel tanks though. We seem to be doing pretty well on exit. This is quite a lot of speed. What was that? I heard a disconcerting sound there. Okay, what is our apoapsis? It's 129,000. That's not terrible. Okay, so let's do a burn up here. Prograde. What's our periapsis there? 27,000 is a bit low. Okay, that's about right. Okay. Burn time is going to be a 58-second burn. This is kind of real face. I don't know. I've been seeing Jeb's name in some of the newer stuff, too. It's insanity to me that Jebediah Kerman is willing to like go up in these rockets, considering that he knows how this shit is made, because he made it in his backyard of the stuff he found in like by the highway or whatever. I found this in an old shed out back. Figured I could use it to launch myself into space. It's like, Jeb, your enthusiasm is great, but maybe our science and engineering team should take a look at that thing there. Nah, I'm sure this can get me out into space. I mean, if there's one thing that he's got, it's balls. It's just how badly he wants to do the job, I guess. Wonder how many disasters we're going to have on this flight. He's a pioneer I wouldn't understand. That he is. That he is. Oops. Am I burning? What the hell's going on here? Is there something wrong here? Did I get the wrong fuel? I think I might have the wrong fuel. Alright, let's revert flight. I might have checked the fuel off wrong here. Okay, so this one is liquid fuel and oxidizer, yeah. So that's correct. I'm using the skipper. Liquid and oxidizer, yeah. I didn't no, I was mashing the spacebar, it wouldn't stage. Did I have it in the wrong order? No, it's there. So these, then that, then that. Yeah. No, that should have been staging. Was it not getting fuel fed to it or something? Also, I want to double check something. What is the actual fuel capacity of this stupid thing here? I know that this should have a lot more internal space here. It's 1,440 basically, compared to this thing, which has got 180. So that is literally like almost 10 times as much. Okay, was I hitting the wrong button? I might have been. I know I was hitting spacebar. That's the space. That's the staging button. Okay, strange. Yeah, no, I feel like I something weird might have happened. Is there a decoupler cutting off fuel? That's a good question. Okay, so this is the engine. I'm going to get rid of this for now. Fuel tank, engine. Looks like it's feeding directly into it the way it should be. That looks correct. I wonder if I could get away with just doing this with 2 instead of 3. I don't know why I would cheap out on these, though. I can't imagine they cost that much. They probably do, but... Okay. Is there something specific I need to do? Should be working, yeah. It's looking like it should have been. I don't know, maybe I did something weird. I checked the velocity as well a couple times. Like, it should have... Or the fuel usage. It was set to full thrust, so it should have been fine. There might have been something that was damaged during launch or something like that. That might have... Because I did hear a pop sound that was quite disconcerting, honestly. So there might have been a fuel line breaking or something like that. I have no idea. I don't even know if that's the thing that can happen in this game. Well, stuff breaking is definitely a thing that can happen in this game. I don't know if that's what happened, though. Like, I might have decoupled while our thrust was too high and something broke. It could be I need to have a different type of decoupler here. I don't know why I would, though. Like, the decoupler here might be blocking this. We'll try one more time and see if that's what it is, because that might be it. I'm veering slightly off course in a way that has made me a little bit nervous here, honestly. I don't want to overcorrect, but I do want to correct a bit. There might be a decoupler malfunction because this decoupler might not be the right size. I might have to go with the small one to connect these two parts, rather than the large one like I did. See, it's that pop sound I'm hearing. Nope, it's working. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened last time. Something might have got damaged somewhere. Oh, God. Okay. We got such a sharp apple here that... Oh, why? It keeps adjusting on me, too. Like, I can't... How do I get rid of this thing? Okay, let's just click on the apoapsis. What the hell? Why would you do this to me, game? This might be best if I just, like, literally went in and did some adjustments to my whatever to flatten that out a bit, but looks good enough. Okay. We went up a bit crooked this time, but not that badly. Alright, having real launch equipment, who would have thought that would have made such a difference to our abilities to launch a space shuttle? Like, who could have guessed? micro adjustments here. Yeah, pull back into position here. Okay. Oops. Okay. Well, we're probably in orbit. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. All right. So where's Minmus? Is that it? Okay. That's quite a bit further. All right. Let's put a burn here, I think. So I have to figure out what the velocity of Minmus is now. Okay, so clearly I should be going quite a bit further along here. Oh. Oh, Minmus has an irregular... Oh, God. It's that much weaker. Interesting. What's going on here? I've got a periapsis of Minmus. Got a periapsis of over 1 million. Wait, what? What? Okay, so I think I need to push... Oops. Why does this go so much faster than I think it's supposed to? Why? 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 Oh, God. Okay. I think actually the click drag... I think I've got my sensitivity set up strangely. All right. I think I need to adjust slightly here. I accidentally moved something and I don't want to. I could probably just redo this completely. I think I'm just going to delete this. Wait, set as target. Interesting. I don't think that's where you put this, but that's where I'm putting it anyway. I wish I could zoom in properly on these things instead of on my ship. Oh, God. Okay, where is... I tilted the angle of it? Yeah, I think I did too. Okay, let's... Or is this where... That's the moon. I'm looking at the wrong thing, that's why. Oh god. Okay. Getting to this is so fragile. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to try fiddling with the thing you're talking about right yet, but... No, I don't... Wow, this is so fragile. Look at that. There we go. Okay, it's a 2 million periapsis. I can't actually tell where we're going to be in relation to this stuff. Minmus periapsis of 1 million. Apoapsis of 51 million. Are we about to collide with Minmus here? Getting it perfect from Kerbal is hard? Okay, fair enough. Why is it like this, though? Oh, I'm gonna hit the moon. What are the odds of, like, me lining this up so I just hit the moon? Alright, fantastic. I love it. I don't think that matters that we're about to collide with the moon. It's fine. Okay. It's a 19-second burn. That is a tiny burn. Okay. We're only 7 minutes away from this burn, too. I just realized I'm almost out of fuel. I did need fuel. I did need more fuel tanks. I'm pretty sure, because I don't think I've got a 19-second burn in me. This engine has a lot more power than my previous one. It does, but I do know that I probably don't have a 19-second burn here. I'll give it a shot, though. The secondary engine we can launch here because we can stage it without having to worry about it. Terrier is crazy efficient? Yeah. Like, the big engine's gonna crap out of me before we finish, though, but... Alright. Alright, we should be fine. I do wish, like, you could make it so that you could remove some of these icons so you could see the one that you're trying to focus on, but... yeah. Hopefully this will be okay. Why is the burnout time going up? Want to adjust our angle here and then continue the burn. Okay, well. Okay. Oh, that is not... Why did that green light that? Okay, you know what? Doing it like this. Ah! Oh god. Huh. Interesting. Well, that was unfortunate. I don't actually know what this is here. Are we on escape velocity? Then what the hell is this? I'm kind of interested to figure out what's going on with this. I hit the wrong button. Oh, man. Okay, let's just turn around. Burn retrograde, I guess? Look at these lines go, man. What even is this? Oh, man. Love it. Okay, we've got a minmus periapsis of value. That's fine. Well, it's a bit late now, unfortunately, but it's just lines going crazy. It's fine. Kind of feel like I could try and scale this back a little bit, but we'll course correct once we get there. Okay, cool, great. That's our Kerbal apoapsis. Where's our minmus periapsis? Also, is this moon? Are we about to collide with the moon still? Like, is the moon encounter us colliding with the moon? That's what I want to know here. Apparently we're in orbit around the moon right now. No, we're in orbit, not the moon. Okay, I see. Okay, fantastic. Let's get rid of that. Okay, fantastic. Great. I think this is a good enough spot to fast forward to, maybe? I don't know if that's true. I feel like that's going to be cutting it kind of close, but... we should be doing adjustments like here, I think. In this case, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Probably. I think it'll be fine. Let's try it. It's 11 days away, jeez. Look at all these guys going. Okay, so Minmus is over there. I can't tell where we're crossing over. Just at Minmus periapsis? Okay, that's fine. Okay, where's Minmus going to be at that point? Is it going to be there? I'm wondering if we've gone too far away from it already. I'm gonna go to Minmus Encounter, actually. It's 3 days from now, geez. Gonna just close all these here. What the heck? How come I can't warp too? Alright, I guess we... Yeah, that didn't quite work the way I thought it was going to. Is that Minmus? Yeah. So Minmus Periapsis is a while away. I think we probably actually undershot. I think I needed to do something very different to get here. Is this how I adjust? I don't feel like it is. Okay. That changes our periapsis to there. That's making it further. I can't tell which periapsis this is. I should burn retrograde? I'm going to delete this thing here so far. Yeah, I don't think that's working, because the problem I think is that Minmus is over there, isn't it? Like, it's already past us, right? Well, that gets us periapsis of a decent amount. I'm going to try for that, and then I'm going to try burn retrograde after that. I guess. I feel like this is probably wrong, but... it's what I've got. 55 minutes away, 13-second burn. No, the Minmus encounter was, like, back here. The problem was that Minmus was over here. Like, the encounter counted, but I came in behind it. It's heading this way, and I came in, like, over here, so that's sort of what happened there. I wonder if it's possible for you to catch up to it or something like that. All right, let's just... I probably could have done this maneuver at any time, honestly. I probably didn't have to wait. Actually, I'm kind of confused here. What's that? Is that a separate... that's a later one. So I'd be putting myself in one where I'd be on an orbital where I'd constantly be running into Minmus's orbit. Which would be kind of good, I guess. I'm actually going to delete this one. I'm going to make one earlier. So I'm going to deal with that. I want to go around the other way here. Can't tell where that's happening. I think I want to redo this launch from the start here, just because like I want to try and get around the other side of Minmus, because I think that makes this easier. I'm actually going to revert flight. Because like I think I need to be on the other side of Minmus. Like I think that just I can't I'm not good enough to do it from that angle or that side or whatever. Spending a year. Yeah, because I'd be waiting until like the orbitals like line back up again, and it would just be like, okay, I think this is gonna take like a lot of circling. I don't think it would take a year though. It looked like it would take a month. Not really a month I want to be using, especially when I've got missions ticking. This is a much straighter launch as well though, so that's actually pretty good. Gonna actually like nudge us correctively here a tiny bit. Not that I really can when we're traveling like this. Oh no, we're starting to tilt in a little bit here. It's fine though. Wait until I'm managing multiple missions at once. Yeah. Okay, that's working. Got a very sharp apoapsis again. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna doing this. Okay. Okay, what's our periapsis there? It's 118. That's good enough. Okay. Can never tell when I'm exactly on the dot because there's always like other things in the way. Okay, I think we're off course by a little bit, like we're laterally a little bit weird, but hopefully this is okay. Debris from disaster imminent. That one should theoretically be going back up and down, but I don't know. Okay, we do the burn at 28 seconds. Slightly shorter burn, but I don't think we'll really save anything on fuel here. All right. Yeah, we're going in a weird sort of angle, but that's fine, I think. Might be fine. Who knows? Okay, looks like that's good enough. All right. Yep, that is not great, but it'll work maybe. All right. So targets. I don't actually know how well this thing works, honestly. This option here. Okay. Set target becomes... It's more useful to explain it later. Yeah, I was kind of thinking. This doesn't seem to actually give me a ton of info about what I need. What the heck? Oh, right. No, that's because I was doing it that way. Okay, so what are you? Target position closest approach. What? Oh god. The heck? Hmm. Changes in different distance here are kind of interesting. Because, like, changing that just changes this a ton. So, I'm wondering if this is like the distance, this is where it's going to be when I'm at a position, but what position am I going to be at that? Ascending node. Do I need a... %, ascending node. There we go. Okay, that fixes a lot of that. That's a minmus periapsis of 1,000,000. But am I going to be on the wrong side of it again? I think so. I pulled on the wrong thing, but fortunately that was an easy one to fix. Okay, okay, okay. Hmm. Okay, which side of it am I going to be on, though? I think I'm going to be on the correct side of it this time. I also need to change this, I think. Green line is the second loop around after the Minimus escape, I think. Oops. Okay. My only question really is, am I on the right side of this? And I think what I want to do is actually just move this still a tiny, tiny amount. That flings us like away from there, but then I can keep adjusting this stuff. There we go. Periapsis 2 million. Tightened our periapsis down to 474,000. And I can't tell if we're on the right side still. I think we're still on the wrong side. Oops. Man, there's a lot going on here in terms of angles simultaneously. I think part of it is, like, as I increase the distance I'm going out that way, I'm increasing the speed, or the amount that the Minimus also travels. So we're kind of in a situation where both things are happening. So I just have to figure out, like, is this where the target's going to be when I sort of get there? God. Ugh. This is painful. I'm gonna be at the node in 8 minutes. I'm not gonna have it by the time I get there. Oh god. Okay. I'm going to just have to make some guesses here. Oh god. Okay. Gonna make some estimates here as to what's going on. and what some of these things indicate. God. Okay. The adjustment for this is just so hard for me. Nope, that's way too fast. Or far, I mean. Okay, so I'm going to just try going out to here. And we're going to just sort of see where that takes us. And I'm guessing that that means that that's going to be where our target is when we get to, like, maybe here or something like that. At which point we're going to burn retrograde, like, at the apoapsis, which should put us in a holding to get closer to here, I think. Though we'll be falling down towards these guys. So we'll have to do a burn, like, this way or something like that, just to create a holding. But we should be able to do that pretty easily, I think. I just hit a thing there. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. This is painful. Okay. It's still 21. Should I try to get that down to like 0? Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm looking at this correctly is the problem. God. Yeah, the ascending node, I'm over the ascending node, and that's what's causing this problem, I think. So I'm going to try and get my ascending node down to 0. Zero might be a bit ambitious given how this is working, but oh god, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, I've completely lost it now. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I see the problem partly there. Wait, how come this has gone completely in a different direction? What's going on here? Wait, what? Ascending node 21 degrees. Ascending node 34 degrees. Oh, did I go over? $18. I think I went over it. 39 degrees. What is this supposed to be at? I thought this was supposed to be as close to 0 as possible. I think I'm misreading something here. I'm going to have to deal with this later, I think. I'm not going to be able to do this particular launch, I don't think. I think I'm misunderstanding what ascending node is. I think that's the problem. Yeah, that's what I sort of thought it was, but like, how do I get it to 0? Jeez. Okay, well, this creates an interesting problem in that this keeps changing my this thing by a huge margin. Um, okay, I'm gonna hit unset target, set target. Interesting. I think I was using those incorrectly. I think that's part of the problem here. I'm gonna reset this because like that was I'm clearly using that wrong. So I don't think I don't think I want to use those lines. I think it's easier for me to try and do it without them, just because like those things are screwing me over. Trying to read those is like making things worse for me. Too many variables at once. I'm trying to move just one of those and then move the other ones, but yeah. I think I need to try and just make it so that I'm not like adjusting that one at all. Now that I sort of know that I can't read that. Are you supposed to try and get it like as close to 0 as possible, or because I believe you're supposed to, but I might be wrong. The other thing is, like, I could have probably been fine if I just took the time and, like, let myself do a full orbit, but I kind of didn't want to, but I probably should have just let myself go in an orbit. It should be 0, yeah, it's kind of what I thought. But it didn't let me go to 0. It, like, flipped around from, like, going from one direction to the other. I am not confident in a mismatched orbit, because I can't read the thing. Like, I can't understand exactly the information that they're trying to give me here. That's sort of the problem I'm running into. That's a little bit more than I need, but... Yeah, that would be nice. I'll worry about that later, though. Right now is probably not the easiest time for me to try and learn that. I kind of feel like that's one of those things that flight control should have some mathematics for you already sort of set up here, honestly. But is that something I can do while I'm doing this part? Because if it is something I have to do from here, that's going to be a real headache. I'm guessing it would be easiest if you had, like, the orbital plane, like, correct around the planet. Like, that would just make things easier. Why is the burn longer on this one? Oh, well, it's okay. I guess it's because we're on the higher peak sort of thing here. That's the right way to do it? Yeah, that sounds hard, though. Still, I guess if it's the easiest way to do it, then it's the easiest way to do it. I do like this rocket a lot more than I like the other one. Oh, you get into orbit, then match the angle, then try to intercept. Okay, I thought that I would have to do it while I was attempting to get into orbit. That would be a lot harder. That sounds a lot easier. Knowing me, I would probably accidentally deorbit myself trying to match the angle. You do it while launching into orbit when you're more advanced. Yeah, that sounds like that would be the correct way to do it. I think I do want more navigational tools, though. That's one of those ones where it's like, I feel like you kind of really want to have more navigational tools at your disposal than what I've got here. Good enough, okay. Okay. So is there a good way of predicting like when this is going to be in a specific place? Like what do I actually have to just calculate it? Like, what's the best way to predict where this bloody thing's gonna be? The rule for the Mun was I aim for... Well, I put the maneuver on the opposite side of the moon, so I guess that would mean I'd have to put the maneuver basically where I launched from, which is unfortunate. Oops, let's just delete this. That would imply somewhere around here-ish. That can't be right. Okay, so put... really does zoom around once you get to a certain spot. Okay. Minmus is a lot faster than the moon, isn't it? Or no, what? I'm supposed to be putting it at my 3. Set the node at 6 or 12. Okay, so let's try... Sending nodes a lot closer this time, honestly. Yeah, that looks like it's kind of close. Opposite slower? That looked like it was kind of close, though. Put it on your 3 and set the node at 6 or 12. That kind of looks like it should be fairly close. So that's me going past it. I think part of the problem is, like, if I go further along here, it has a chance to, like, zoom, like, a huge distance while I'm rotating around the planet. I'm 5 degrees different from the angle. It's definitely there, but I'm not too bad off. Oh, God. Yeah, it doesn't work very well for me in this case, but... It's 3.6 difference. It's not too bad. Yeah, the angle is wrong, but it's not that wrong is the thing. Like, would I have to correct this much of an angle? This could be an instance where I guess I'll try to do the thing that I should probably learn how to do at some point. Alright, so how exactly do I match angle here? I'm going to try doing the maneuver at one of these nodes, because I'd imagine that's where you're supposed to do it. Okay, that's opposite. Oops, that's... Okay. So 3-second burn. It's actually a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be for all things considered. Okay, so yeah, learning to do this is not too bad. There's also a purple marker here. That's interesting. Okay. I probably want to do a precise burn here, so I'm actually going to thrust limit down to like 25 or something like that. And maybe even 22, that should be fine. Change to 17-second burn, but that'll be a little bit more easy, I think, to do. Okay, got a half hour, let's times 50 that. I'm not sure how much I should have limited the engine. That feels like a good amount. Who knows? Might need to limit it more, might need to limit it less, but... I think what I'm realizing is that these lines are the points where I'm lined up with the external thing, so if I launch at those points, that's where... I thought it was something else. I'm realizing what these lines are now. That's what was messing me up, because I thought like I was supposed to travel along the path of these lines to get to the place, and that's not what they are. That's my exit angle where I would have to go to be at the correct latitude. So this explains why I was so bloody confused during this. boy. Well, I guess this is close enough. I don't know why I can't get rid of this now. Okay, how come I can't get rid of this? That's interesting. Well, let's get rid of that. Looks like it's good enough here. Yeah, we're off by like a 0.1%, but that couldn't possibly have catastrophic ramifications for distances this far. Okay, so planet at 3 o'clock. This thing at 6 o'clock. Okay, that is much cleaner. Okay. Also, I can't zoom in on that properly. I can't tell if we're going to be on the right side of this thing. Oh, why? Minimus periapsis is 396,000. Okay, cool. I can't tell if we're on the right side of this thing. Like, that's the thing that's going to suck, because if I'm on the wrong side of it, it's going to be really rough correcting it. Oh, our burn time is apparently in... It's going to be a 1 minute, 0.6 second burn time. Okay, we definitely don't have enough fuel for that, but the switch probably fine. Oh, yeah, matching orbits is going to definitely make life easy. The thing is, I thought I had to do it while I was going up into orbit. I didn't think I could adjust it up here. Or it would be a lot harder to adjust it when I was up here. I thought it was going to be one of those ones I had to do on the ascent, which would be virtually impossible for me, honestly. Okay, I cannot tell if I'm like on the correct side of this thing, but I'm just going to have to give this a shot. We're just going to give this a shot and hope for the best, and if it doesn't work out, then that's fine. Just want to check this here. How's our electric charge? Is good. Okay. I'm glad you don't need electricity for like life support or anything like that. Oh god, 611. Alright, well we're gonna try and do this. I'm probably going to start this burn at, like, a minute before time. Actually, no, wait. If our thrust... This will actually be better if our thrust limiter is set like this, because that way we just keep it like this, and then we use our secondary engine, which is much, much weaker, the same sort of way. Because it'll probably be closer that way. That's my guess anyway. This way I don't have to do any adjusting on the fly. This is a very different orbital than the sort of plane that the planet sort of spins on, the axis of the planet, or even the rotation of the Mun. These are very, very different orbitals. Which I guess makes sense. Hopefully this is going to work out. Putting more junk into space again here with this launch. That's fine, though. This might actually be able to burn this long because we got it set to such a low consumption rate. Might just be a little bit short, but it's definitely going to be closer than it normally would be. No, we're definitely going to run out of fuel here before I finish this maneuver. Getting about halfway done here. What? My staging isn't working. There we go. There was something weird going on with that was making my staging not work, which is odd. Oh shit. Not again. Okay. This is like as low as I can get the engine to go, and it is adjusting super fast. Okay, good enough, I think. Wait, are we going this way? I thought we were going the other way. Well, okay, hopefully that is going to be fine. Okay, this is going to take a month. Fantastic. I'm going to hit times 100 for a little while here. That way I think I can get a better understanding of what's going on here. But if our closest is there, that means that that's going to be, like, there at that time. $49 million on that. I want to actually hit retrograde here. Are we already facing retrograde? Oh, I know why. This is doable? Okay. Why are these numbers having so much interesting fun here figuring out what's going on? I'm not moving. I'm not accelerating or anything. Like, this is interesting. This could be one of those situations where I'd go for a second loop around here or something like that. Minmus escape is there. Minmus is there. Where's Minmus encounter? It's up here? That's a very short time frame. I do feel like we were pushed too far over this side, and I think we were coming in behind it again. How do I correct that? Classic floating point rounding. Kind of wonder, like, what would happen if I just did this? That's increasing our distance. Maybe we are coming around on the correct side of it. Okay. Looks like we've lost our signal. That's fine. Worst comes to worst, I could always do a full extra month of out here. Just in space or whatever. Although I don't think that we would actually end up encountering Minmus on the second lap around, it looks like. Okay, so we are the blue line currently. Maneuver at apoapsis. What if I did this? Which of these am I supposed to be adjusting for? Because these don't make any sense. Yeah, that one's that date. Oh wait, I'm doing a maneuver on the wrong... I want to see if, like, how adjusting this does anything. It doesn't look like it does anything. Which can't be right, though, because... we are on the blue line currently. So we should be able to change the periapsis and everything like that for this blue line. Oh, we moved to purple after. That's the second one. We will be, I think, on the correct side of it on... I think I don't need to do it there then. I think I am on the correct side of this. So we do a maneuver at periapsis. What the heck? Kerbal... Minmus encounter. Wait, is that Minmus escape? I thought that was periapsis. Aren't I supposed to do this at periapsis? Oh, that is escape. These are so close together on the screen. This would probably be easier if I was actually closer to the point. God. Just zips bloody by, doesn't it? Okay, I wonder if this would be easier if I waited until I get closer. Yeah, the point where I like have the encounter and when I escape is like super close together. I'm really curious as to where these numbers are coming from. Because they don't make a ton of sense to me. I think the problem is I'm clicking on the wrong thing here, like on the wrong line. Ah, shit. Okay, well that's might actually be impossible. Okay, I don't think that's correct. Oh, that looks right. Oh god. That is gonna be rough. Dude, this is gonna... Oh, I'm not liking the looks of this. Wait, what's going on with my... What's causing me to spin like this? I'm not out of batteries, am I? No. Okay. Oh, I have... That's what. This is gonna be brutal. Okay. Okay, I want to actually do something that might help me, but might also hinder me tremendously. I'm gonna set my thrust limiter to like 20% and just do like a hard, like just a minute of burning or something like that on a lower amount, because those are less precise usually. They let me get away with more. Okay, I'm gonna teleport to here. Alright, where's min-miss? There it is. It is zooming, Jesus. Okay, our maneuver is still in over a day, jeez. Okay. Did it pass us? Oh shoot, I'm an idiot. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Okay. Where's the autosave? Is this autosave? Oh god. Like it worked past where I thought I clicked though. So I think I have to not click that the way I did. Oh man. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, either way. Yeah, I clicked the wrong thing, I think. It's fine. I need to practice some other stuff. I'm also really hungry. Uh yeah, I'm gonna try it again next week. I'm gonna try building some other stuff though, like to practice like some parts of that, because like I was looking at the numbers and the lines and stuff like that, and I thought they were something completely different from what they were. So I need to figure out what some of the UI things are, but I think I've understood what they are now. But yeah, like definitely not a good idea to try those when I'm hungry. Usually it auto saves those though. Like I don't know what happened to my save there, because like that's usually what it does. There creates an autosave. I don't get it, but is I could have sworn I saw autosave there too. Well, either way, I had some fun learning some stuff here. Yeah, that's upsetting. Either way, I should be here next Monday. I don't have the stuff that was keeping me from streaming last week. But yeah, I'll be playing some Age of Wonders 4 on my free time. So I will see you guys if I find anything super interesting in it.